why, cuz getting mentions on the tip of the vibe buzz. Rock and roll to the beat of the funk fuzz.
Beautiful
really
people.
on the rhythm, bro.
Welcome to it, a Thursday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do, and we appreciate you guys making us a part of your day. However it is you do it, listening all day because it's NFL Draft Day, or you're listening all day because it's game day for the Nuggets and the Avalanche, our first double dip with the playoff action for those squads. So we've got a ton to get into today with draft coverage, with playoff previews, and that's exactly where we're going to start. Cecil Lammy, after a fun conversation with our boy Mike Evans.
I am the choker, Mike Evans.
I love Mike's questions sometimes. They're a lot of fun for us.
Yes.
We're also getting you set for these games, and as I said, I want to start right there with these Denver Nuggets and what they have in front of them tonight. Game 3 in Minnesota. First up is the injury report. Still a no on Payton Watson. We'll hear from David Adelman later in the show about an update on that, but not a surprise right now that it's a no-go. But Aaron Gordon has popped up on the injury report.
Yeah.
Probable, but is on the injury report with some calf tightness.
Right.
Not a good sign for these Denver Nuggets because AG wasn't great in game 2, but they're not winning much if he's not around.
Okay, and I'm not making excuses at all, but we know what Aaron Gordon looks like when he's healthy and healthy-ish. We know what Aaron Gordon looks like when he's, money, when he's on the money.
Oh, yeah.
Because of his struggles in game 2, do you think that was part of the problem? Do you think that was part of the reason?
Probably, yeah.
Calf, and we didn't know it in game, obviously.
But what do we say? Take the jersey. Don't get to complain about the injury.
Right. And that's the thing. So we give AG credit for that, but also at the same time, maybe it makes a little bit more sense that he did struggle in game 2 because of this calf injury now that's popped up. It's not great news, by the way.
No, it is absolutely terrible news that he could not be himself or just not have the mobility that he needs to have to guard Anthony Edwards, Julius Randle, Naz Reid, Jaden McDaniels. The guys, McDaniels not a big threat offensively, but the guys that you have to guard, it's going to be a big issue if Aaron is not right. So something to keep an eye on. Again, he's listed as probable. That's a probably. That's a definite in the playoffs. For me, we'll just see what kind of mobility Aaron actually has to have. See what kind of energy you think they show up with. We'll hear from the guys who talked about what Jaden McDaniels said, but do you think there's an extra motivation in this game tonight? They played it off pretty well. But I know how athletes roll.
Yeah.
You know how athletes roll.
Yeah.
You call a guy out like that, it becomes personal, and they can't wait to get on the floor with you.
Yeah, and then they can't wait, and they being the Minnesota Timberwolves, they can't wait to see what kind of punch you got. And they can't wait to see if they can stand that punch. So you better sure as hell have some effort and some energy. You got your manhood called out.
Yeah.
How do you respond to that? You going to go get punked again? You going to go lose again? Or are you going to come out and make a statement? Now, this statement in Minnesota, in their barn, is it going to be a blowout win? No, these things are too tight. These teams are too well matched up. They know each other well. Like, regardless, the biggest blowout we'd see is, about a 16-point game. Whatever, like game 1. How about this game? I'm not predicting any sort of, monster blowout, Nuggets, make a statement. But they've got to come out and win this thing. And they've got to come out and do it without going to overtime. They've got to come out and win it in regulation. And again, just one of those convincing, 7-point, somewhere in there, 5 to 7-point win where it's a little bit closer, but you always have this little bit of a cushion in the fourth quarter that you're able to maintain. And those last 5 minutes, Joker, it's on you. It's on Jamal as well.
Yeah, Jamal and Joker were 2 for 13 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
They do that again, they're down 2-1 in the series.
Well, and 13, we always talk about the 2. Let's talk about the 13 from Jamal and Joker in an entire quarter. 2 of 13 is terrible, but 13 itself is terrible. And that's because it's a bad luck number, because it's actually not. But still, how many shots do you want those 2 to have? I would say let's start at 15.
Dude, 13 might be what you get in clutch time, the final 5 minutes.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Right.
If you're really going back and forth.
Right. So give me a number. I'm going to agree with you as long as it's above 13.
Yeah.
Is it 15? Is it 20? Whatever that shot number is, go out there and have your better efficiency than 2 of 13. I would love nothing more than a 16 of 21 in the fourth quarter for those 2.
I looked at yesterday's media, they practiced and then media availability. And the things I heard were very interesting to me. Of like, all right, did I expect him to come out and be like, oh, this mother bleeper? And no, that's not what they're going to do. I would have loved that. It'd been great for all of us.
Yeah.
But no, that's not what they're going to do. But you can tell, especially with Cam, like it's acknowledged. They've talked about it as a group, and they've kind of decided to handle it together as a group of kind of writing it off, letting him do his thing, and then we're going to do our thing. That's the vibe I got, and it started with Cam Johnson.
I'm not buying into those antics, period. I'm entertaining it. They've just been saying a lot all season, all series, so let them talk. Let them get everything they want off their chest. We're cool with it.
You know what I mean? Like, he's saying it.
Okay.
But I'm not buying it.
Right.
I'm not buying what he's trying to say. Yeah, we're cool with it. I don't know. I'm not sure you sold it the way you wanted to sell it there.
I do like the angle, though, so I don't know if it's PR down there that would coach them up on this.
They wouldn't. I promise you that.
Okay, because the Broncos would.
Yeah.
Because Patrick would have this idea. But I love that idea because you could almost believe it. And here's why. And Cam just said it. Well, they've always been talking. If it's like I always talk about, hey, dog's going to bark, hater's going to hate.
Yeah.
Why do I care? I don't get mad at a dog for barking. Your little Brucey, your little wiener dog.
Yeah.
When he barks, he's just talking. He's just saying something.
Protecting the crib.
Yeah, Timberwolves, they're just saying stuff. They're just talking. That's what they do. They're talkers. You better beat their ass. That's what this comes down to, because if they're going to talk and you're going to have that angle of like, well, that's just what they do. They're just talking. Let them talk. Okay, that's kind of cool, a little sly, but it's also a little bit unbelievable.
Well, and it's also like, all right, you guys are going to take the higher road. Also, full disclosure about me, I don't do that. I have a real hard time taking the high road. In fact, I don't want to take the high road.
Yes.
When I do, it's probably required that I've taken the high road. I don't like doing that.
Okay.
And I'll probably never change at 41 years old at this point. But they took the higher road, and a part of me goes, all right, you're going to take the higher road on camera and then go at his ass tonight.
Yeah.
That's might be, again, I could play that game. All right, you tell me I have to take the higher road and I can't just blow up and speak my mind. Okay, cool. I'll play this little game. But then, like I said, first chance I get, I'm Marshawn and lynching a dude. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, we're going to run through
a face. Then you don't have to worry about them no more.
That's what I'm doing tonight.
There you go.
If I'm playing it cool like that. So I get it. Cam did it. Christian did it. Adelman was a little bit more. And in fact, he goes back and forth with a couple media guys about those comments.
I can't wait for his podcast.
Well, the bulletin board material, does that work at this point? Christian said if you need extra motivation in the playoffs, but can it work to some degree?
I don't know, not for me. I think narrative's really interesting too. You hear so many things, and we've gotten really lazy in society. What's our defensive rating in this series? Through 2 games.
109, right?
109.
Yeah, really good.
How is that?
That's like 6th best in the playoffs.
6th best in the
I was
playoffs?
just thinking.
Okay. Next.
See, and I kind of like that part of David Adelman.
Yeah.
Okay, next. So what he's saying, and he's right. Jaden McDaniels said something. It pops on the internet. We all lose our minds. We all lose our minds because of what he said instead of going, well, he's kind of just popping off of the mouth talking because his statement isn't accurate with them not being good defensively. The numbers say that. My eyes tell me otherwise. Your eyes tell you otherwise. You know how I know that? We did 4 hours on Tuesday's show complaining about how bad guys were defensively.
Right.
Led by Nikola Jokic. So it's a good comment from Adelman, but sometimes numbers do lie despite what Jay-Z told us back in 2012 or whenever that was.
Okay.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Sometimes they do.
Yeah, sometimes they do. It's just funny that Adelman goes nerd mode there of like, well, what's our defensive rating? Where's my pocket protector? Dude, you just got punked.
David Adelman is kind of nerdy.
Yeah, I know. But, like, if I'm going up against someone who's a badass or thinks he's a badass or someone who's a nerd, like, what are you going to take in a sports situation? You want the guys to have that swagger, to have that confidence. And, yeah, I can't stand Minnesota. I hate the Timberwolves. I hate the Wild. I don't really hate the Vikings, but they've never won anything. So, like, that kind of sums up Minnesota sports in a nutshell. For me, I go, all right, you can be nerdy and pocket protector and bring up the stats and what's our numbers? What's our defensive rating? Are you going to be better tonight? Basically, you're answering this question tonight.
Yeah.
Is McDaniels correct? Was McDaniels correct?
Dude, we're going to
You're
find
gonna
out.
answer it.
Was McDaniels correct, and are these Denver Nuggets really about it? You want to talk about it, you want to be about it. Tonight, you got a chance to be about it. Yesterday, you got to talk about it. And they decided to take said high road. I cannot wait for this game tonight. I've wanted this moment since Nikola has arrived, since the Joker and Jamal era started. I wanted this moment. Who are you guys? Do you answer the right way? Or do you tuck tail and be cowards to a dude like Jaden McDaniels? What an opportunity for the Denver Nuggets, and I cannot wait to get there. Can't wait for the Avs to get on the ice as well. They got a chance in Los Angeles to put a 3-0 series lead on the worst team in the Western Conference postseason. So how do they do that? Will the floodgates finally open? We'll answer those questions next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Supers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Supers.
Beth was a very successful dentist until her back pain made everyday life impossible. She couldn't sit or drive, and her pain was a 10.
So I ended up selling my dental practice, and it was quite the traumatic experience for several years of just chronic pain.
Beth's orthopedic doctor encouraged her to try natural, non-surgical treatments, and that's when she trusted the medical professionals at QC Kinetics.
You're using your own body to heal itself, and there's something to be said for that.
QC Kinetics used Beth's own healing tools in her blood to help relieve the pain that had robbed her of so many things. Fast forward, now Beth is able to
sit without pain longer than 10 minutes, drive my car 30 minutes, an hour without pain, sit at the dinner table with my husband,
and living the life she thought she'd lost. Get relief and start living again. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GAIN, to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
You're ready to make fitness fit your schedule. Don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is GOAL. GOAL. Text GOAL to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's GOAL to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're getting you set for the playoffs, and you can get yourself set with some new gear with our keyword contest. You can enter for your chance to win a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. That's a bunch of merch. You win that $1,000, send me a t-shirt. All you have to do is listen for keywords every hour. Between 6A and 6P, we're handing them out. Text that keyword spelled right to 303-713-1043, and you have until that hour ends to do it. If you hear one early, get that thing in so you can get your name registered in the contest. The more keywords you enter, the more chances you're giving yourself to win. So listen and text. That's it. For more information and complete rules, hit us up on our website, denversports.com/keyword. denversports.com/keyword. All right, Cecil, we're going to learn a little bit more about these Avs when they hit the ice in about an hour and 10 minutes right now, out there in Los Angeles. But we're all assuming they're going to continue to ride with Scott Wedgwood. He will be the goaltender. Why wouldn't he be? He's been outstanding in that net between the pipes for these Colorado Avalanche. Home ice now gone. I don't think it's that big of a deal. We've said it before in the past, and I've stand by this statement. I think hockey has the least home ice. One, because there's literally glass and partitions in the way, and two, I think hockey players are the most mental strong of all athletes in the major four sports that we talk about.
You don't see them rattled by, they were chanting something like, they're out there skating, cussing, fighting. Yeah. It's what hockey players do.
The things we as fans say to the opponent, the Avalanche players are saying it to their faces.
And then they're backing it up with their fisticuffs.
They're pretty tough mentally there. But if we look at some of the numbers, well, advantage Avalanche. Dude, listen to the Kings' record at home. 15, 17, and 9. That was their record at home. It's the fourth fewest wins in the NHL behind Vancouver, Chicago, and New York. A couple of those teams are pretty bad. The Avalanche on the road this year, 29, 7, and 5.
Yeah.
That's the most road wins in the NHL.
Right.
So we're talking about the most winning team in the NHL versus the fourth worst home team in the NHL and second worst in the entire Western Conference. So, again, this is lining up to be a night for the Colorado Avalanche to put them in a chokehold with a 3-0 series lead.
Yeah, and what's funny is that if you look at this from the Kings side, because Kings podcasts and radio hosts are like, oh, they're right there. They're so close. Are you?
Yeah.
Are you really that close? Now, the Avs need to prove it, and obviously the Kings could prove that tonight with a win. You do not want that if you're the Colorado Avalanche. Take care of business. Get those Elvis sunglasses on, girl, and TCB. Take care of business tonight because they think they're close. Now, maybe that doesn't get through, obviously, to players because they're not going to pay attention to what fans or media chuckleheads are saying for the Kings, but that's their kind of stance today.
Yeah.
It's like, well, we're right there. I mean, just a couple one-goal losses. We're literally right there with beating the best, most wagony team in the NHL. Prove them wrong. Show them, outclass them.
You don't belong on this sheet of ice with us.
Exactly. This is a class situation. They're not in the same class as the Colorado Avalanche, and everybody knows it, and in fact, they know it. They know it deep down in their hearts. Can you steal one? Can you get one? Sure, I guess. We've all said sweep or gentleman sweep, so maybe there's one coming that's not in the Avs' favor. But if they think they're close, don't give them any reinforcement. Go beat their ass and show them that you are the clearly superior team, and it doesn't have to be 2-1.
I really love that because you're in an opportunity. You're in their barn. You go up 3-0. We know the writing's already on the wall, but then it's your permanent marker writing on the wall.
Right.
And we've said it before, of like, you can take the soul of this team. You can take the soul of the Los Angeles Kings.
Snatching
because
souls.
Imagine if you are a Kings player, right? And you go, all right, we got this puncher's chance. Mostly it's Artemi Panarin. He's like, I've got a puncher's chance.
Right, I'm the only one doing anything.
But then Forsberg gives up a goal pretty quick. Maybe he gives up 2 in the first period.
Yes.
And then you lose that confidence for who your netminder is. You start gripping a little bit too tight. Then comes 29 skating past your ass. Marty Netchus behind him. And you get the Avalanche start to play their game a little bit more. And then it's the, oh my God, don't make a mistake. Don't make a mistake. I just made 2 mistakes.
Yeah.
And it's 4-0 at the end of the second period.
Yeah, you want to make him into Otto from The Simpsons. Don't choke, don't choke. Oh, crap, I choked.
Yeah.
Like, that's how you want this situation to be because they think they can hang with you, and they have. They have for 2 games because Forsberg is out of his mind, standing on his head, whatever. And when you run into a hot goaltender, these things can happen. So, again, I'm not nitpicking 2 wins, 2 one-goal wins because they're 2-0 in this series. Go make it 3-0 tonight, and you do that against that hot goaltender. If you make him not so hot, and the key really is Forsberg, you could say the key is Panarin or where's Kempe at or, what's Trevor Moore doing. Like, there's other keys there that other than Panarin, nobody's doing a whole lot. So there are other things, but for me, from the Avs standpoint, it's just about Forsberg. And you have to be a little bit of a Ivan Drago tonight. I know he was the Russian and Rocky was the good guy, but, I will break you. You need to break Forsberg because once it's like 2-0 Avs, floodgates are open.
Exactly
and their
right.
confidence, because they know, we got our guy. He's standing on his head. We can do this. We can hang with him. We can dump and chase. We can make him play our style. You go 2-0 on these guys in the first period. Let's do that. That's my mile high moment.
Okay.
2-0 Avs in the first period tonight.
Like that a lot.
You do that, and Forsberg may get better after a couple of down shots, but the rest of those guys, they may not skate with as much confidence if you're getting past Forsberg.
100%, man. I think you can talk about 3 things that you do. Win in front of the net, said that yesterday. That's another one of the keys. Like, don't take the bait for what the Kings are trying to get you to do, but accept that challenge, initiate that challenge when you're in front of the net. You want to play a physical game? We do it near the blue paint. That's where we do it if you're the Colorado Avalanche versus these Los Angeles Kings.
Our guy Creaky. What's up, Creaky? He says, I'm calling Nugs win by 10.
Whoa.
Avs win 4-1.
Oh, 4-1.
I have confidence in one of those things, Creaky.
Yeah. I wonder which one it is. And then the other one, what TNT or whoever said it on game 1. I think it was TNT. Shooter's mentality on the power play.
Yeah.
They're 0 for 7. You need to crack that code and get yourself a power play goal. You score on the power play. Really, it's just a shooter's mentality. If I see that, I'm going to feel confident. Physicality in front of the net, and don't take the bait for these chumps that are trying to get the Dowdies, you know what I mean? Just don't take the bait. Tell them you'll meet them in front of the blue paint. That's where you play physical.
Yeah, tell Dowdy that is, what is it? What do you get in the mail when you're old? I think I get it now.
AARP card?
Yeah. Tell Dowdy his AARP card just came in the mail today because that old man, he's just trying to be, he's doing what he needs to do. He's an old man. He's being a little cantankerous.
Yeah. You really got one? Because we get like cheap Wendy's and stuff.
I don't know.
I'd love to borrow it sometime. Give me like $1.50 cheeseburger at Wendy's.
Yeah, you think senior discount is going to be like, crap, I can get a senior discount. And then you're like, senior discount. Especially after some garage activities, you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Discount for old guy?
Yeah, that's a pretty nice deal.
Okay.
Like, no, I will take actually 3 number 2s now. Because there's a discount. We want to hear from you guys today. Not only calling your shots for Nugs, Avs, Broncos, if they're going to get back in the first round. Also, just hit us up with Tribe Roll Call. Love hearing from you. Love giving you a shout out. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you hauling? Send that info to 2 different places. 303 713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. YouTube page is always open. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Click that Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in. Our boy Tommy in NorCal says, Morning Tribe, just cracked open my first Mountain Dew Amp energy drink. I can't read this, but a line from Superbad. He's ready to get after the day. You saw the movie, you know what he's talking about.
Yes.
Draft day, boys, says Tommy in NorCal.
People don't forget.
That's exactly right. We got another Mile High moment being called out here. Don't forget to throw your name on your text. Mile High moment tonight. Adelman deploys. He's out. He's saying P-Watt was going to be a defensive weapon. We're hoping, that's all we can do at this point with Payton. He could be deployed as an offensive weapon, but he is officially out tonight and will not be available.
Peyton Watson, based on Zach Bye's opinion and / information, I
don't really like Peyton Watson anymore, to be honest.
I say this gently, and this is very, very true, and the truth is not meant to make you feel good, and this hurts. Peyton Watson is going to break your hearts, Nuggets Nation, because he ain't playing this playoffs.
Yeah, if he doesn't return, I don't really have much for Peyton Watson anymore. Go to L.A. Leave.
Go to L.A. and then beat his ass in L.A.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
And if he's not going to return, like I said, get him off the bench. I don't even want him around the guys. You're not doing anything.
Yeah.
So, I'm with you on that one. All right, we talked some Nugs. We got you ready for the Avs. Now, let's talk about our second favorite player for the Broncos to draft. We're at our number 1 tomorrow when they are officially on the clock. We can reset our top 5 and give you our second favorite player. See, so I'm going to give you a little hint. I'm going back to a position that I've already talked about. I've got 2 favorites from the same position. Details next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
I lost 60 pounds 5 years ago with Soda Weight Loss, and I am never going back. SodaDietAndNutrition.com. Soda Weight Loss is now SodaDietAndNutrition.com, and I love them so much because they gave me my confidence back. I look and feel 10 years younger, and it's such a great place to be. Listen, you're carrying around some of that extra weight. I know the struggle. I know how real it is. I know how delicious Twinkies are. I know those things. I know everything that you're going through right now, and you want to lose that weight, and you just don't know how. SodaDietNutrition.com. That's how. 866-800-SODA. This is from my heart, man. I'm right there with you. I know what that's like. You want to lose that weight. You want to feel better. You want to look better. You want to get that confidence back. SodaDietNutrition.com. Again, 866-800-SODA, where you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. And right now, you can join now, and your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. Get your confidence back. SodaDietAndNutrition.com. Soda is state of the art.
This message is a warning. It has to do with bad guys trying to steal your money. This is Glenn Jameron, chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Recently, fraud con artists are sending out texts and emails to unsuspecting bank customers. They say something's wrong with your account. They ask you to click on a link and provide your login and password. Or they call you on the phone. They pretend to be your banker. And once again, ask for your account login and password. Hear me loud and clear. Don't do it. Banks will not contact you asking for your password or other personal information. If you have questions, call Alpine Bank. We'll help. Protecting you is our commitment. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and there's no better time to get your yard looking good, and there's no better way to do it than with Rich Lawn. With the organic-based fertilizer, Rich Lawn Turf Food, you'll get greener grass and build your soil for a beautiful yard. And while you're at it, don't forget to check out Revive to revitalize your lawn for deeper roots and deeper watering. Get Rich Lawn and Revive products at your Home Depot or your local gardening center. With Rich Lawn and Revive products, you'll have your yard ready in no time.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, who's our second favorite player for the Broncos to draft as the draft is underway this evening?
Oh, boy. I can't wait for this.
We're at number 1 tomorrow, and we're excited about that. That means who we talk about tomorrow, we would want them to select at number 62.
I call Friday a Coleman Day.
Oh, a Coleman Day. I like that a lot. Shout out to Ken. He texts in all caps, I need to listen to my guys. Uber sending me all over the place. Y'all keep me sane on the road. Ken, we appreciate that. He says, Ken, the myth, the man, a legend.
Nice.
That's pretty cool right there, Ken. We appreciate you. Stay safe. Get folks where they need to be. And thanks for hitting us up for a little tribe roll call. All right, Cease, we are talking about our second favorite players today. And I mentioned it. I gave a little hint that I'm actually going back to a position. So my fifth favorite player was Adam Randall, running back from Clemson, who you could get in the 7th. You might be able to get as an undrafted guy.
Yeah.
We'll see what that looks like. But running back, I'm actually going back. I want a double dipperoo. Give me 2 running backs in this draft because Randall, that joker guy maybe, but it's going to take a little bit of time. I want Emmett Johnson. Emmett Johnson I would look at as like, all right, 108, 111, depending on how you priority of what your 2 4th rounds are, just a few picks apart. I really like the kid. You sold him to me when we talked about him on Bo's board. I'll forgive the fact that he was a Nebraska Cornhusker. He's an every down back. He can get it done. He can develop a little bit more as far as a pass catcher, even though he did some of that. I still think there's some room to grow there. But he's one of those guys that we talked about that doesn't really mess around. He's going to find that hole. He's going to hit you a hard cut on the outside.
Right.
Got enough speed to run away from 2nd and 3rd level defenders. I really like the dude, Emmett Johnson. So I'm going 2 running backs with the idea of one, what we've talked about over and over. J.K. Dobbins is going to get hurt. I don't care how many tweets he sends out about his body. He's going to get hurt. And I told you this last year. I am done with Jaleel McLaughlin. I do not need Jaleel McLaughlin on this team. I do not want Jaleel McLaughlin on this team. Let's get this over. That time of Jaleel McLaughlin and the Tyler Bidets is done. This running back room is J.K. Dobbins, R.J. Harvey, Emmett Johnson, and Adam Randall. Those are your 4 guys. Okay. Adam's not going to get a jersey for the first few weeks, and that's just going to be the breaks and the way that it goes. But when J.K. goes down, then your running back room is R.J., Emmett, and Adam, and I feel pretty confident about that.
Yeah, guy Luca Evans from the Denver Post, the one man who is not afraid of Sean Payton. Well, Chris Thomason isn't either because Chris is the best because he DJFs about everything. Mm-hmm. He's old school as old school gets. So Luke Evans had a report about Emmett Johnson, and he was talking to some people. I don't know if his sources were with the Broncos or just like league sources, but he did have someone say, hey, there's a little LaShawn McCoy to his game. And when I first read that, I was like, no. And I was like, well, LaShawn McCoy is a runner, not LaShawn McCoy is a receiver. That receiving skill needs to be worked on with Emmett Johnson, but if I'm getting him as a 2-down banger, I don't care about his receiving skill.
He can catch. It's just not his first thing you're going to notice.
If you get Adam Randall, there's your catcher, right? And if you have R.J. Harvey, clearly there's your catcher. It's one thing R.J. can do really, really well, that and his nose for the end zone. So, and here's the thing, full disclosure, we all know they like Emmett Johnson.
Yeah, right.
Like they like him. There's a few, and once you see my Broncos only mock draft, you're going to see some of the names that like they're hovering around. Doesn't mean they're going to select him, but if it's Jonah Coleman or Emmett Johnson, I'm not going to be surprised because they like both. And because of that, I go, why do they like both? Well, they like Emmett because of his power and speed.
And see, I went, hey, the Broncos like this guy.
Yes.
I like this guy.
Yes.
1 and 1's going to equal 2 for me.
Matched together.
Yeah.
You were holding hands.
Yeah, that's right. Me and George just skipping down the street holding hands.
You and George on the top of a rooftop in Sedona.
I'm like, oh, man, what about Sean, George? Dang it,
It's
my
not
thing's
plugged in.
not plugged in. That was on me. Bit's over. It's okay.
We still love it when we do that. We're going to have to break that button during the draft. But either way, like I like that. I like that because it fits what they need, and you need to be ready when JK is hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
And if that's not obvious to everyone outside of him, then it should be obvious to him too.
This is what's my issue. You don't have another plan for JK, and to think Jalil's going to get better year after year is maddening to me. Maddening to me. Why do you give this guy benefit of the doubt over and over again when he shows us the same result? Stop. Experiment over. Jalil's a great dude. A hell of a story for what he accomplished in his football life, but he's not good enough for my football team.
Well, it's time to take him over the top. And what takes him over the top? Somebody like Emmett Johnson could do that,
Yeah.
right? The time for just being average is done. Because that's what you have mostly in that room. RJ's got special talent, receiving, nose for the end zone. JK's a special talent. When he's healthy, he's rarely healthy.
No doubt. Can't argue that.
You need more special talent there. This Broncos team was always known. I know the Peyton Manning years are special, and we'll get into the Night of Champions a little bit later in this show. Always great to hear from the sheriff. But Broncos football is not the Star Wars numbers that it was in 2013. Broncos football is being able to run the ball no matter who it is. Remember Peyton Hillis?
Yeah.
Remember how he was pretty effective, and he was the 7th running back. I'm stomping my feet. He was the 7th running back that Mike Shanahan went to that year, and it worked. And then he got hurt, and he had to go to the 8th guy. God forgive me, I can't remember the 8th guy. And it didn't work, and the Broncos missed the playoffs, and then Mike Shanahan gets fired. But, like, that's what this team was all about. We're running the ball. It doesn't matter. Landis Gary, Ruben Drones.
Running the ball, 1,000
Shout
yards.
out Ruben. We're running it. Mike Ando, where you at? Like, we're running the ball. I would love to get back to that, but you can only do that when you have the talent within the room. Emmett Johnson improves that talent.
And like I said, you're just getting better in the running back room. You're getting rid of some, for lack of a better term, dead weight, and being effective in the running back room. All right, I want to give you a bunch more time when we get into it, but when we go back to it. But who is your second favorite draft pick?
It's Eli Stowers, because I thought
Really?
I thought we were going to be like holding hands together about Eli Stowers.
Now I'm holding hands with Georgie.
I know. Now you and George. I'm all jealous. But it's Eli Stowers. I
great
think
name.
you
Great
need to
pick.
move up. You need to find a way to make this happen. I've got my Broncos only mock coming to DenverSports.com. I have my only first-round mock draft that is now out at DenverSports.com. But, like, if there's a way to get Stowers, and full disclosure, spoiler alert, I do not have Stowers in the first round, as some do. I do not have Jadarian Price in the first round, as some
Wow.
do. And I
you're
did this
telling me there's a
specifically.
chance.
I did this specifically because of the talking points of, like, can you move up for Stowers if he falls to day 2? Can you move up for Jadarian Price if he falls to day 2? I don't have Maxi Anachor, the offensive tackle from Arizona State, and I believe we talked about him. Yes, we did on Bo's board.
Yep.
So it's like I don't have him going in the first round, as some do, to New England, I believe specifically. But in talking to people, I saw some different options for New England specifically. So, like, there's some players that you can move up for. Eli Stowers is one of those. I'll unpack that a little bit more.
Can't wait. Can't
on the
wait.
next lap.
You know what? I love the name.
Yeah.
I just don't know if they can go get him. I painted the picture of you trade with the Jets at 44.
Yes.
And even there, I'm a little nervous that he's not on the board.
Can I call you out a little bit?
Please.
I think you don't want to be disappointed. I'm not saying you're afraid.
Like they did, don't get Eli?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know how much you love Eli.
Yeah. No,
and
you're
that's
not
why
wrong.
I thought we'd
You're
be holding
100%
hands.
right.
But it's like, if you say it and then they don't get him, and then you're like, that sucks because I really wanted it.
I kind of looked at it as last week we did our perfect draft.
Perfect.
And I went and got Eli.
Yeah.
This week, I'm like, here are my favorites that are real in my heart that they can actually go get.
Okay.
But, dude, if they land Eli Stowers, I'm doing cartwheels in the studio at some point if Eli Stowers is on the way to Broncos.
Nice.
I don't know that I can do a cartwheel, but I'll attempt it for the camera.
You could do a kickflip. You can still do those.
I can do a kickflip, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got Centennial Chris checking in to Tribe Roll Call. Tribe sup, girl. Checking in from downtown Denver. Oh, no, he's going to my spot. Headed to North Lake Tahoe to help the first responders plan for retirement this weekend.
Nice.
There you go.
All right. Taking care of the folks that
Centennial
take care of
Chris.
us.
Yeah.
I like that. Centennial Chris, be safe out there and have a little bit of fun. I did want to read Chris from Pueblo. What's up, boys? Day off, headed to Pagosa Springs. I'm going to watch the NFL draft with my college buddies for a few days, golf, and drink some suds.
Okay.
Chris is on his way to have a pretty solid weekend in Pueblo.
You ever been to Pagosa Springs?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Is it sweet? Should I be getting there?
I think if we spent some time down there, we spent some time like in Durango area and stuff, like you'd find some sweet golf and we'd have a good time.
I think we could have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they could put you and I in a corner, well, your office, a corner closet somewhere, and we'd have a pretty good time.
I think so, yeah.
We'd find a way.
It might smell, but we'd have a good time.
Right. All right, let's get into that mock draft that Cecil has out and up at DenverSports.com. The first round mock. It's his only first round mock. Why did he land on the names he landed on? We'll find out next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A whiter, brighter, and larger looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI Compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
I'm Rob Wilhite. A car accident can change everything in a moment. For almost 50 years, my firm has gone up against insurers and won over $1 billion for our clients. If you were hit, don't wait. Evidence fades, witnesses disappear, and the insurance companies know that. We move fast, you should too. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or go to willheitwins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or willheitwins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado Strong, willheitwins.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Taco Bell turned their new Diablo sauce into a dust, and they're dusting the new Diablo Dusted Crispy Chicken Nuggets in it at participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time and while supplies last.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, it is draft day. We're going to talk to Mike Klis coming up at 11 about some Broncos drafts, conversations as to where they are or maybe will be by night's end. We're going to get into that. We're going to talk about Cecil's mock. That's up at DenverSports.com right now. And before we do that, a reminder that today's the day. Starting at 2 p.m., our draft party's going down live from Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. It's brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. Starts at 2 with the drive, followed by a special roundtable with Schlereth, Stoke, and Philip Lindsay at 4 o'clock. Then at 6, Cecil Lammey, John Davis, and James Palmer are going to get you through every pick of the first round. It's going down today, starting at 2 at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. We hope to see you out there. Come by, say hi, and kick it with the guys. All right, Cece, you've got your mock up at DenverSports.com, and you talked a little bit about it yesterday. This isn't necessarily like, hey, this is what I think the team will do or should do.
Yeah.
It's, you throwing a couple of lines out there and seeing what you can reel in.
Seeing what's out there in a non-Jay Glazer way. Like, Jay, something's going to happen. I can't tell you what it is, but when it happens, I'll tell you. Like, Jay, baby. And I like Jay a lot. I don't know him, like, as well as, like, Schefter's my mentor or whatever, but it's like, when that came up, like, Jay Glazer's got some breaking news. And then what is it? I know something, but I can't tell you.
Can't say it.
Hey, breaking news. Someone will get drafted tonight.
Yeah.
Per source. Per source.
Per my sources.
Yes, you got to cover your ass by saying that. So this is...
I got some more breaking news. There will be a trade tonight in the NFL draft.
Really?
Breaking news. Somebody's going to hug Roger Goodell.
Yeah, right.
And they're not going to like it. So, yes, we can have fun with that all day. But this is an exercise in, like, what can you tell me? That's what this is. It's an exercise in what can you tell me? Like, where's the direction this team is going to go? Everybody has team needs. But if I look at, for example, I've got Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame. They're going number 4 to the Tennessee Titans. That makes so much sense when you talk about the speed and big playability that Love can bring to the field for that team with Cam Ward just added a year ago. So they're building something there in Tennessee. Love can be a big part of that. He's a different cat. Again, he's got his own comic book. I bought it. It's awesome. Jeremon Star.
This was pretty good?
Yeah,
good story?
It was good.
All right.
I don't think they shipped it as well as they should have. They just sent it in an envelope. I was like, it's a collectible. You want it to be protected. Send it in Gemini.
Made out of paper.
Exactly, right. I don't want it all bent up and stuff. So I look at this and I go, all right, I know that the Browns are going to add weapons to their offense for Shedeur or for whoever's going to play quarterback. And if you look at both of my Browns pick, both of them are wide receivers. So there's a little bit of this of like, hey, we're getting a wide receiver, and then knowing some preferences, and then going like, yeah, but I don't know which one. It can be both. So there's some of this that is I'm fitting a player with a team, and then there's some of this of like, oh, I know that they like that guy.
Right. You've been told.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. And there's a couple players, and I don't know where they're at. And I don't want to sound like Jay Glazer. I know where they're at where I'm like, no, I know better than you. So, yes, I'm that egotistical and an egomaniac where I'd be like, no, GM, step to the side. You're not going to pick that guy. I'm going to pick this guy for you. So it's a little bit of I really love these players. For example, Chris Johnson, the corner from San Diego State. I can't keep him out of the first round. He's one of my favorite players.
He was 31
to the
New
Patriots.
England.
Yes, instead of Maxi Anachor. And full disclosure, Maxi Anachor, the Arizona State tackle, could easily be the Patriots pick at 31. But I couldn't put this exercise together without getting my guy Chris Johnson in there from the Aztecs, because he is a talented player, one of the best corners in this draft, in my opinion, and he can fit in the first round with the New England Patriots. So I love this exercise. It's so much fun, and then it's so much fun to tear it up and be wrong, because that's what mock drafts are for.
Exactly right. I looked at, all right, what are the AFC West teams going to do? Obviously, Fernando Mendoza's going. Then I go, all right, the Raiders still aren't a real threat. They're the last place team in the West and will be for the foreseeable future. But the Kansas City Chiefs, I know you got 2 draft picks there for the Chiefs. You've got them going defense, specifically corner.
Yes.
I know they lose a corner this offseason, and it's a weak spot on their roster. So they're just filling holes because of needs with their first 2 picks.
And that's one of those things of like, I know they're taking a corner, which spot is it? So it's similar to the Cleveland thing I just talked about.
Right.
I know it's wide receiver, which spot is it? And then who is it? I think my choices for the Chiefs at corner are outstanding, and we'll see if they take one and or both in that position. But they are definitely there. And by the way, I do keep track of how many of these I keep right, because I only do one.
Yeah.
Last year I had 14.
Nice.
I'm not sure, and that's like sweating, like nerves, like, oh my God, 14. I have 14.
That's like a 46% clip. It's pretty good.
I'm not sure if I'll be as close this year. Full disclosure, like there's some of these players that are obvious that their teams are going to take, and there's some of these situations where like I don't know. Again, with the Chiefs with those 2 picks, and maybe it's those multiple picks things. The Browns with multiple picks. I know they want corner. Are they going to take 1? Are they going to take 2? They're not going to take 0 corners if you're the Chiefs, as they look to improve their defense.
Well, you talk about the 2 picks like the Giants at 5 and 10. You got defense with Sonny Styles. That's like Harbaugh gets his guy.
Yeah.
And then Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State. That's the trade that they just made for Sexy Dexy.
Right.
Then they get their offensive guy. So Harbaugh gets to check his box.
Right.
And Jackson Dart gets to check his box.
Yes, and I had seen some people suggest like Jeremiah Love could be an option for the Giants, but not if Sonny Styles is staring at you.
No.
By the way, there's how many Ohio State? But James Palmer's going to be so happy with me tonight, because I think I have 5 Ohio State players in my top 10.
You got their 5, 6, 7. They go 5, 6, 7 with Sonny, and Carnell, and Caleb.
Well, and 2 Arvell Reese there as well. So like 4 players in the top 10, all Buckeyes. Yeah, I think it's a James Palmer night, everybody. Because
he's going to be pretty fired up.
He's going to be so happy about Ohio State, the Ohio State. I say that for him. But an exciting time. That's why I get all mad when people say it's a boring draft. It's a bad draft. No, it's not. It has 1 quarterback. And notice how Ty Simpson isn't in here.
Yeah, you didn't get Ty in the first round.
Ty Simpson,
Ty Simpson, Eli Stowers, and Jadarian Price are not on the board, or not picked in round 1.
In the first round. And some would take some issue with that. Like I know Pittsburgh fans are hoping that Ty Simpson goes to them. I got him taking a tackle instead, and Monroe Freeland, the offensive tackle from Georgia. So I love the exercise of mock drafts. I don't love the ridiculousness of mock drafts, because they could be a little bit too much.
I will have one question for you. At pick number 27, why do the Niners pick Caleb Lomu from – oh, no. I'm looking at the wrong one. I thought you had a tight end in here. No tight ends in the first round.
Kenyon Sadiq.
Except for Kenyon
19.
Sadiq at 19. Okay. I saw it wrong. I thought you had another tight end after Kenyon, thinking like, well – is the second tight end picked Eli Stowers?
Right.
It's just not in the first round.
Right.
Okay.
Yes. And Kenyon Sadiq, 19 to Carolina, that's
That's been locked in stone from the day that the draft was
When
announced.
we talked about the Broncos at 30 initially, of like, can they get to Kenyon Sadiq? We'd always say 19's the speed bump.
Yeah. And then Malachi Lawrence, so they don't think they need a Kenneth Walker replacement that bad, the Seattle Seahawks.
Well, the thing is with John Schneider is there's plenty of talent like an Emmett Johnson. You know, like there's
He'll play the long
Seth
game.
McGowan. Like there's a lot of different, and I know McGowan had that criminal past. He did the 3 months or probation or whatever.
He stole some weed.
He stole some weed, everybody.
Yeah.
Like someone on something to YouTube or something, they're like, he's pistol whipped a guy. I'm like, okay, what are the real facts of the case? Let's talk about that. But the Seahawks, they are not against taking character concern guys because of their culture and their building. I think the Broncos operate differently with the similar culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except John Schneider gets over on George Payton. George Payton, do not trade with John Schneider.
Don't answer the phone.
Please, don't answer the phone from Seattle. It's John Schneider who's going to hose you. So, like, Seattle would be more than willing to take a chance on a day 3 running back that might have some, issues from the past.
Yeah. Big day today in the NFL. Go check that draft out, DenverSports.com. You'll see it right there. Lead story, Cecil's only mock draft of the first round. He'll have a 7-round mock, the 7 picks that the Broncos have a little later on up on the website, and we'll certainly be all over that tomorrow when the Broncos are actually on the clock. All right, let's get back to a Nuggets conversation. No, actually, we're talking with Mike Klis. My bad. We're going to the hotline and YouTube to talk with our boy Mike Klis. What would they have to do to get back into round 1? Does Mike think they are? And what are they looking at for their first pick? Mike has a list out, 6 names for 62. He went in an interesting direction. We'll ask him about it next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Smalls here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their big sale. That's right, it's super sale time. We're talking 40% off paints and stains with prices starting at $30.89. April 24th through the 27th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinals spirit going. Yeah, definitely like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Jacob's Law 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
Soda weight loss is state of the art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's two people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get two people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state of the art.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She could get a deal, book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
We will say hey to our boy Mike Klis, who's on the hotline right now. The day of the NFL Draft. And you can watch him on YouTube. Oh, sorry, just the phone today. The hotline, you can hear Mike Klis. You can follow him on Twitter at MikeKlis9News. You can read him at 9news.com/sports. He's got it all covered for you. Just mentioned his 6 names for number 62. And, Mike, we're going to jump right into this on draft day. You talked about 6 names, like George said, that they had. Heavy, real heavy on the tight ends and running backs. So are you telling us they're going offense at number 62, or those are just the best options?
Well, those are what I think they should do. I've heard a couple things here talking to people. I've heard George Payton wouldn't mind trading back from 62 to pick up some extra picks, which would mean, if not a pick couple, 2 later in the second round, but wind up with 2 third-round picks. He's going to end up with day 2 picks, and I think the hope is to have 2 day 2 picks. And sometimes you might have to trade back a little bit to get some of that ammunition. He's also got the 2 picks high in the 4th. If you trade back from 62 and you parlay, those picks late in the 4th, you can get a couple picks in the 3rd round. So I've heard that a little bit. I've heard they are going to come away with a running back in this draft, just don't know where. I'm advocating the 2nd round or no later than those 2 picks in the 4th.
Right.
Tight end, everyone's saying tight end, and I understand it. They wanted a tight end last year after signing Ingram, before they saw that he didn't quite fit with Sean Payton. So the tight end, to develop this year and become their joker, in 2027, that's a possibility. I also know the Broncos want to get an offensive guard out of this draft, and then about the other needs, depth at inside linebacker, edge rusher, those type of things, a defensive tackle. Although I would be shocked if they take a defensive tackle in the second round, because I understand JFM, but last year you drafted JFM's replacement in Savion Jones in the third round.
Right.
And he didn't play. So you're going to draft a second rounder, a late second rounder, number 62, to, probably sit behind Savion this year. So I don't see defensive tackle like a lot of people think, but we'll see. Not anticipating at all a first round draft pick tonight. The only way that would happen if some team decided to give the Broncos a first-round draft pick for Jaquan McMillan, which is not going to happen. But, with something like that, that's the only way they pick in the first round. So there's almost no chance, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but adding more day 2 picks, adding a couple of third-rounders or a third-rounder would be nice, Mike. So I'm going to merely ask you this, because we know that compensatory picks are a thing. So because of that, somebody calls up the Broncos because, everyone's war room's going nuts. I'm over the moon today, brother. It's my day. It's draft day. I love this day. But if someone calls...
way to go. Christmas morning for Cecil.
Yeah, it is.
If someone calls George Payton today with a third rounder for Riley Moss, George Payton says what?
Not enough.
Woo!
Wow.
They drafted Riley Moss in the third round. And he's kind of outplayed that round the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still, it's still Riley Moss. Jahdae Barron, the conflict or the abundance of depth at the cornerback is not at the boundary. It's in the nickel where McMillan and Jahdae Barron. They say Jahdae plays all over, and maybe eventually he will develop into that. But for now, he's a nickel, and Jaquan McMillan is the guy in his way. And if you get rid of Riley Moss, you better have another trade for a starting cornerback right behind him. So, and a third-round draft pick is probably not going to start day one.
Right.
Riley Moss didn't. So even Pat Surtain didn't. Technically, he did not start the very first game of his NFL career. The only time he didn't start. Third rounder, maybe a high second rounder. You get together, you say, Sean, what do you think? Greg Penner, what do you think? You talk to some other guys, but I think it would have to be a first rounder for Riley Moss in order to make a swap.
Talking with our buddy Mike Klis, who joins us every Thursday, falling on draft day this week. Klis, when it comes to running back, you talked about it in that fourth round. That's pretty much where Cecil and I are living as well. Is there a chance that they would take a swipe with one of their late seventh or even an undrafted guy for a second running back out of this draft class?
Yeah, there always is. If you like them, the one thing about this running back room, running it back. By the end of the season, everyone agrees the running back room was short. If they had J.K. Dobbins, never mind Bo Nix, if they had J.K. Dobbins, they'd probably win the AFC Championship game.
Oh, yeah.
Against the Patriots. The fact that Dobbins has an injury history, and so far they've just run it back. I think they were short at the end of this year. I think they're short going into this draft at the running back position. So, I would think that they would like to stock up maybe and add some competition, maybe in the seventh round. I'm not sure they'll go that. I just know that they got to add one, earlier than that.
Well, we're fired up for it. See what happens tonight. If they don't make a move, well, then tomorrow will be day 2 of Christmas for Cecil Lammy. So we're fired up for it. We're always fired up for your time, Mike. Appreciate you. And we'll talk again next week.
All right, we'll talk to you guys.
There he goes. Third member of the chain gang right there. He's at Mike Klis 9 News on Twitter. You can read him there on Twitter and 9news.com. You can hear him here on The Fan 3-4 days a week talking all things Denver Broncos. All right, we'll get back to some stuff we learned from Klis later on in the show. I want to continue to talk about what the Nuggets have in front of them tonight. Cease, we know 5 players were called out by Jaden McDaniels. Who do we have the most confidence in shutting him up tonight? Let's answer that next.
Colorado comes in knowing exactly what this matchup demands. Patience, precision, and a willingness to fight through LA's defensive dragnet. The Avs have generated chances, but the Kings have been committed to slowing the game to their pace. Incredible! Can special teams swing momentum on the road? Will the goaltending stay elite? Game 3 is where the series tilts. It's where the road team can steal control, or a home team can seize momentum. What a save! Avalanche Kings, Game 3 in LA. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
There's nothing more meaningful you could do for yourself, your family, and friends than finally getting rid of that pain so they can enjoy time with you again, especially heading into vacation season. If you say yes to any of these questions, you are the kind of patient QC Kinetics regenerative treatments help every single day. Do you have consistent joint pain in your knees, hips, shoulders, or back? The pain keeps you from getting a good night's sleep. I'm missing work or saying no to activities that I enjoy. I don't want surgery and a long recovery. I'm at the end of my rope, taking medications every day to just get through. Moment of truth. Did you answer yes to more than one of those questions? Well, today could be your day to turn that corner and finally get relief. QC Kinetics treatments are easy. They're done right there in the office so you can go about your day. The consultation's free, so don't wait. Call today. 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. With locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs, it's QC Kinetics.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
If you're ready to make fitness fit your schedule, don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is treble. Dribble. Text treble to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's treble to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, good stuff from our boy Mike Klis on draft day. You want to get a look at a mock draft from Cecil Lammey? It's up. It's available for you at DenverSports.com. It's the only one he's going to do. And then tomorrow we'll be all over a Broncos mock that he has for their 7 picks in the 2026
We're going to
NFL
get
draft.
back to that Jahdae Barron conversation, because if you drafted a slot corner in the first round that couldn't beat out Jaquan McMillan, and Chris Abrams-Drain is there as well in the slot, let's circle back, baby.
We definitely will.
Yes.
Want to get into the Nuggets real quick because we just kind of stumbled upon it. We just realized that Game 4, not tonight, Game 4 Saturday is one of those ABC, ESPN affiliation things where it's going to air on ABC. If you're a Comcast customer right now, you won't get that game on your television. So, prepare, adjust, whatever you have to do. I've told people before, if you need a workaround and you're in the tribe, DM me. I'll make sure that the tribe is taken care of. We'll find a way, as they say. But for tonight's game, 7:30 on Prime, I want to answer that question. I'd love to get the tribe in on this too. Don't just hit us up with tribe roll call and trucker roll call, although we love those. Answer this question. 5 players called out by Jaden McDaniels. Those players were Cam Johnson, Christian Brown, Tim Hardaway Jr. for some weird reason, Jamal Murray, and Nikola Jokic. Cease, you start the party. Of those 5, who do you have the most confidence in today shutting that chump up?
Yeah. What do we know about AG's status? That's the main thing.
Got a tight calf.
I mean, my answer, easily my answer is Aaron Gordon. How's his calf? So I guess I kind of got to recircle back to say if his calf either prevents him from being the AG that we know and love as Mr. Nugget, then can it really be him? I mean, it can't, really, right? I mean, he's going to take a jersey if he can. He's going to play the best that he can with Aaron Gordon. We know that he's all about heart and hustle. We take zero issue with Aaron Gordon in terms of his commitment to the game of basketball.
Right.
But if he's just not right, he's just not right. And if he's playing at, like 65% with this calf or 70%, give me a number, I'll agree with it. It's not 100. We know it's not 100%. So where's that at? My answer would have been Aaron Gordon before this calf news.
Yeah, I get it.
So give me the names and I'll pick somebody else.
So take Aaron off.
Okay.
Timmy, Cam, Joker, Jamal.
I mean, I guess. Oh, man. I guess Cam? If you were to rank them, Timmy doesn't even matter.
Listed.
Yeah, Timmy should be listed. Yeah. So Timmy's last. Cam's probably first, taking AG out.
Yeah.
Cam first, probably Jamal second, probably Joker third, and Timmy shouldn't be on the list.
Yeah.
So Timmy fourth. Do you agree with that?
I'll flip. I think Jamal's first.
Wow.
I think Jamal's first.
Wow. So you're flipping Cam
I'm flipping
and Jamal.
and Cam. You're right on Joker. And Aaron Gordon, I'm with you. AG would be 1.
Okay, then.
I think Jamal's first.
Why are we right about Joker?
Because he doesn't care enough about that stuff. He cares about basketball. That's a little bit of an act that he kind of leans into, and it's fun.
Right.
But he doesn't. You think he cares about Jaden McDaniels?
No, 0%.
0% care about Jaden McDaniels.
Right. He doesn't care about playing defense, though?
Well.
Doesn't care about playing a little bit better? Doesn't care about moving his feet? Doesn't care about rotating correctly?
In game 2, he certainly didn't. Will he respond? And the reason I say Jamal's one is because I think he can do the most about it. I think that Jamal can do the most about. I said shut Cam Johnson up.
Okay.
How can you do that? Go score 35 again. Go give me another 30-point night with efficient shooting and have a little bit more pride in your defense. The former, scoring, getting 30, that's easy work. Jamal's going to do that.
He can do that.
Now does he step up defensively? And I think he does. And I would also say this. You say it, and it's perfectly said. All you got to do is shuffle your feet a little bit. We're not asking for Jamal to get steals, blocks, and be an all-world defender. Now, they're going to go at him a little bit more. Can he move his feet? And it's about strength. Some of that forearm strength. We see it all the time offensively. In fact, Shea's mastered it, and we hate him for it.
Yeah.
This little part, I'm showing from like shoulder to forearm. Dude, you could do so much in the world of basketball with that part of your body, both offensively and defensively, because in the playoffs specifically, they're going to allow a little bit of that contact.
Yeah.
Jamal Murray needs to do that defensively. Create that contact shoulder to forearm and keep it in their chest. Keep it in their chest, and you're creating that pressure. So it's almost like in the offense, you want that push off to create space for a jump shot. You're just reverse engineering that. You're going to keep shoulder to forearm in a chest, basically chest stomach area, and you're going to create the push backwards so there's no push off. And if it is, it's a jump shot from 24 feet away. Jamal's strong enough to do that shoulder to forearm. Now can he shuffle his feet and stay in front of a defender?
How do we measure this then? And not that I'm going to totally fight your stance on Jamal, because I feel Jamal can already do that. And I feel at times he kind of does that. He can do a little bit better. So is there something we can quantify this with? Because I'd really like to have a little, maybe not coffee bet, because the next 36 hours are going to be
I'll probably just get you coffee tomorrow because you need it.
The next 72 hours for me are going to be insane. So I'm just like, okay, but
see, plus minus is just such a lame stat.
I don't think it's plus minus, though. Is it as simple as steals and blocks? Because then I go Cam. That's Cam.
Yeah.
You're not going to get blocks from Jamal, unlikely. Maybe some steals, maybe.
Not a lot.
But I have more faith that Cam could do those things. So, how do we quantify this? Because not that I'm surprised you picked Jamal, because I almost picked Jamal. But when I think about it, I go, Jamal kind of already does that. Jamal, he's never going to be a great defender, but he has effort defensively. I appreciate that.
But I'm telling you, I think it's just that chest. It's staying in a person's chest. You need to be you're not 3 feet away from the defender because you don't think he's a good jump shooter. You're in his ass all night because you know he can get by you.
Yeah.
And then behind you is Nikola Jokic.
Yeah.
And just give him the 2 points and go the other way because Joker's not going to do anything. I don't think Joker changes anything defensively. I think he's better offensively, and we accept the counterbalance.
I would rather Jamal be in somebody's face than in the backside, but either way, yes, I think you're correct in that assessment. So let's watch that. Let's figure out if we can quantify it. It could be sort of
like, if we're honest with each other, it's an eye test.
Is it
and let's
who
just be
they're
honest
defending and what they score? Again, I think there needs to be some sort of statistic. Sound like David Adelman now. I'll get my pocket protector out. Well, what does he have to say about that, Mr. McDaniels? It's a great debate. Let us know. Tribe helps tribe. I think we have a split here, and I'm not exactly sure what the right answer is.
And you know what? We didn't say Christian. Christian was also called out. Would either of us have picked Christian?
Christian might be one. He might be one because he can play defense. He just doesn't play good defense in game 2.
Yeah.
It's like Aaron. Aaron can play good defense. He just didn't play good defense in game 2.
Has Christian is a good defender. Has he been a great defender at any point this year?
No.
I don't think so either.
No.
So now he's just going to turn it on because he's mad about Jaden's comments? That might be the case.
Maybe.
I'm not saying it's not going to happen.
Maybe.
But defense is what? It's effort and want to.
Yes.
If Christian wanted to, he'd have been doing the whole year.
May I ask you something painful?
Yeah.
You got buyer's remorse on Christian?
Not yet.
Okay. And I know that we feel differently about Payton Watson, especially if he ducks the postseason because his agent told him to because he's going to go get $100 million.
At least Christian wants to play for the Nuggets.
Exactly. And that's the thing. I think some might have had some buyer's remorse on Christian when Payton seemed like, everyone loves the idea of Nuggets for life. It doesn't exist. Except with Joker, probably. Hopefully. But with Christian, I don't have buyer's remorse, but you pay a fully guaranteed salary so that, hey, here's for what you did, and then there's some for what you could do.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting paid for what he did. He's not getting paid for what he could do more because he's not doing more.
You just have to keep doing that.
He's not growing or developing more as a player. His jump shot he's still not confident. Even those threes that he made, that's still catch, pause, okay, shoot, goes in. So it's interesting, the choices that have been made. And I don't think, like, you should have signed Payton instead of Christian. I don't think that. I didn't think that at the time. But it's interesting to reflect on now based on this conversation about Christian's defense.
I mean, at least Christian's a team player. Peyton Watson's looking like the most selfish guy in the room. And everybody gets to make their own choices.
Sure.
But that's what it's looking like.
And I know the players in the NFL at least say, like, stay out of somebody's money. But this is legacy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, Peyton Watson is...
Well, football players, like, hey, if they're missing training camp because of money, shut up.
Yeah.
If they're going to miss the Super Bowl because of money, speak up. I'd say something.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. There's a championship possibility for the Denver Nuggets that I personally don't think they can get to without Peyton Watson. And if he's healthy enough to play and he's sitting out, I kind of hate him.
Yeah, I'm with you. Martin in Denver says the right. Martin in Denver.
Damn, Gina.
I think we would agree with this 100%. Time to play a little ghetto ball. Rough them up. We can't get punked. You call it ghetto ball. We call it Bishop ball. Like, we play outdoors at Bishop Park.
Yeah.
And you know, like, hey, you're going to go to Bishop Park. Somebody's going to be grilling. Someone's going to be, doing stuff over here that you like to do in your off time. And you're also going to end up bloody at some point. But the juice was worth the squeeze. I like that. Little Bishop ball today.
Okay.
For the Denver Nuggets. Like that plan a lot. All right, the Avs, they're hitting the ice in about 3 minutes for a little morning skate there in Los Angeles. We're going to know who's in the starters net. We'll tell you who's there, plus a conversation about that struggling power play and how it gets fixed is coming up next.
Game 3 in Minneapolis. Series tied, and everything tightens now. Can Denver walk into a hostile building and finally crack the Wolves' length and physicality? Can Jamal Murray find that road game edge that flips momentum? Can Nikola Jokic control the pace before Minnesota turns it into a street fight? And can the Nuggets' depth deliver the kind of minutes that swing a playoff game? On the other side, can the Wolves keep defending at this level? Can Anthony Edwards carry the load without wearing down? And can Minnesota keep Denver out of rhythm for 48 more minutes? Nuggets, Wolves, Game 3. And the answers tonight could reshape the entire series. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
In the draft, when you're on the clock, every second matters. In your facility, that clock starts the moment the power goes out. That's why businesses trust Piper Electric. For over 40 years, they've delivered expert electrical construction, service, and maintenance, including fire alarms and large-scale power distribution. Their licensed electricians are built for complex projects. Starting something new? Make the pick that performs long after draft day. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
And is becoming Wings. It's a big change, but we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations, we're not even replacing the coffee machine, but we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. And Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Plumline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
I want to talk about the Avs, talk a little bit about the power play and the goalies. Though we continue to talk about, again, they are hitting the ice now, so we'll all kind of keep an eye on who is in that starter's net. As soon as we know or get that information, well, we will pass it along to you. It should be coming here within the next couple of minutes, but we anticipate it to be Scott Wedgwood. Why wouldn't it be Scott Wedgwood? There was a question thrown our way. Say they win and they go up 3-0 tonight. Would you give Blackie an opportunity in Mackenzie Blackwood, or do you just go, no, we're continuing with what works, and Scott Wedgwood's going to help us close this out in 4 games?
Okay, so I'm going to answer your question with a question because I believe it reveals your answer.
Okay.
You're up 3-0.
Yeah.
You decide, let's give Blackwood a shot. You lose that game. What's that do for his confidence?
It's gone.
What's that do for the team's confidence in him?
It's gone.
Yeah. So I believe if this whole thing, one, it's about Wedgwood's play. That's the thing, and it seems to be lost in the sauce just because, Blackwood was supposed to be the guy. He's not the guy. And I think it's okay, maybe not to publicly say that for Jared Bednar, but it's okay to be like, no, Wedgie's the guy. For us to say that because it's the truth. And the reality of the situation is Scott Wedgwood is your best goaltender. He should be your starter no matter what. Now, if he struggles, he's terrible, whatever, don't at me, bro, but you're going to make a change then. But if you get in a situation where you're feeling good because you're up 3-0, and then you throw in Blackwood, and then all of a sudden gates are open for the Kings to get one from you, then that just kills his confidence. It kills his confidence in himself, kills his teammates' confidence in him, and you don't want to F around with this series.
And find out?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You want to get through it. You don't want to go more than 5. And I'm only giving 5 just, honestly, the arrogant side of me, the loudmouth schnook side of me is like, just sweep them. Sweep them. I'm giving them 5 just to be like a gentleman, I guess, or be nice, I guess. You should be able to finish this thing in 5 at the most. You don't want to dance around with Mackenzie Blackwood and suffer any sort of loss that you don't need to get, that you're not going to get with Scott Wedgwood, and then kill his confidence.
I think you're nailing it with the confidence part. If you have to turn the page to Mackenzie at some point, you don't need a red flag just because he's skating towards the pipes.
Right. And then, the thing is, when you need him, if you do need him, if you can maintain this confidence, like Mackenzie, oh, you're our guy. Oh, there's our guy. And even Scott Wedgwood, after game 1, did say that he's going in intermissions, and him and Blackwood are, going over the shots. They're going over the film. They're studying the game together during the game. So it's not like Mackenzie Blackwood is persona non grata. It's not like Mackenzie Blackwood is just sitting up in the stands eating some nachos. Anyway.
I haven't had a good plate of nachos in a while.
Yeah, so if you're Mackenzie Blackwood, you feel like you're still a part of it because you're guiding Scott Wedgwood. Bedsy's, giving you a fist bump. Hey, you're our guy. You got to be ready. You could be our guy. But don't go to him unless you absolutely need to. And if you're up 3-0, you don't need to go to Mackenzie Blackwood.
I agree. Tonight we'll get Anton and hopefully Scott again. Once we know, you'll know, but feeling it as it is Wedgie. 17 starts at home this season for Anton. He was 8-6-1, 2.37 goals average allowed, and a 919 save percentage. Wedgie on the road, good, because he's just good. 16-4-3, 201 goals average allowed, and a 923 save percentage. Drew sent us a stat about expected goals. And the stat's always interesting to me because, all right, you look at it, Colorado holds a 5.56 to a 3.83 edge in expected goals. So, expected goals. Should I be happy about this stat, or is it telling me what I feel throughout the first two games of this series is that the Avs are not being the Avs? So, you're supposed to have 5.56 goals.
Yeah.
But you only have 4, and you're up 2-0. Again, it's not why I didn't die on the hill yesterday, because you're up 2-0.
Right.
But expected goals tells me, yeah, you're not doing what we expect you to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's fair. I get that. I understand that. And we can look into the data. We got a lot of pocket protectors today. It's draft day. It's David Adelman being like, so what's our defensive rating? And then we're talking about this and expected goals. Baby, did you win?
They did win. They did win.
All right, good. Now, game 1, were the Avs the Avs? No. Game 2, were the Avs more of the Avs? Yes. Were they the complete dominant wagon scoring machine that they could be? That's coming tonight. And I'll say it until it comes true. So maybe it's just me, and maybe I'm not jinxie cat like Mike Evans, but okay, give me 4-1 tonight. Give me 5-1 tonight. Like, you want the Avs? You want the? I'll give you the Avs.
I've been waiting for these Avs.
And it'll be tonight in their barn. We did see glimpses. Again, shots were better. There's a lot of posts, more post shots in game 2. Game 1, I get you. Game 1, your argument, your idea, right on the money. Game 2, you saw more signs that they could be like themselves.
There were flashes.
The shots weren't going in, right? Getting caught in the net, like get hit in the post, caught in the net in the corner, the little crease.
Yeah,
thing.
I don't know if I'd ever seen that before.
I know. That's so weird. What did they call it? Like a little pocket, whatever.
Something.
Crease corner, whatever it was. Like, so getting caught there. We saw glimpses that things could be better offensively for the Avs. Let's see them go over the top tonight.
The other part that has to be better is the power play. They were terrible all year, had a good month of March, terrible again in April, and here we are in the postseason, 0-for-7 so far. Too early to call them terrible, but there's familiar signs that I'm seeing with this power play. Paul Bissonnette, Biz from NHL on TNT, talked about the Avs power play.
I think it's the perfect series for Colorado to get their feet wet, where if they would have met a harder matchup, with the power play not clicking and maybe I like the matchup for them to gain their confidence and get things buzzing and things figured out. Like, once again, like, I think the power play is the main issue with Colorado. Step, you talked about it early and often. Alleviate pressure from 5-on-5 scoring. And it's not like that's something that they had an issue with in the regular season, but we all know you're facing better goaltenders, better defensive teams, better teams 5-on-5, and just teams who have things way more buttoned up. And I don't know from watching if what you see, like, to me, Yan said they're hanging on to a little bit too long, but take what you're given. They got to do the low play more and bring it to the net, and then things will open up more up top.
And so what he's talking about is a shooter's mentality over passer's mentality, which they have said before on that broadcast, which you and I echoed. We've been saying that for a handful of months. The shoot it guy is holding some weight here. You need to actually shoot it.
Guy.
When he's talking about being underneath, how they play left and right posts and somebody in that center circle, more action with that little triangle that's right there. They've had some success firing from the blue line with rebound opportunities, but that little from left post to center circle, those three dudes, Nas, Marty, McKinnon, need to dominate those spots.
And it's a pretty good trio to have dominate those spots. And when we've seen the power play work, you know how it's worked? With those three spots dominating. So it's not just about pass, and then waiting for Marty to be in a spot. Oh, no, you can continue that movement over those three and then set up yourself for the right shot. But make sure to take that shot. You don't have to wait for that perfect pass. Pepper Forsberg as much as possible when you have that opportunity, and you can break them. Your power play needs to come through, and you're the superior team. There's no question.
Yeah, it's not even close.
It's not even close. But here's what I want for this series, because your next series is coming up, and that's the one that is going to be very, very serious. And that one probably could determine the Stanley Cup champion in the second round. In this first round, I want to sharpen your sword. So if you're winning differently, as they have in the first two games, I actually appreciate that. You're showing the ability to win differently. I want to show the ability that the power play can work, and work in the way that we saw it in the month of February. Or March. Which one was it? It was March.
It was March.
Yeah, in the month of March. I want to see that power play work as smoothly and cleanly as it did then.
Let me ask you this. Can they win this? I'll tell you how I feel. You respond. They can win the first round, crappy power play.
Yeah.
I'm not confident they can win the Stanley Cup with a crappy power play.
It just makes it more difficult. And in the hockey playoffs where everything's difficult,
it's
the
most difficult.
Yes, you have to have a certain degree of difficulty. Again, I'm the guy that wants the hard path. You don't want the hard path that you created yourself because you stink on the power play.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's check our X. We'll get back to Nugs and Avs to kick off our lunch hour coming up right at noon. But we got to talk about Jay Glazer saying something stupid. But is there a little smoke there? And is anybody buying the nonsense that's coming out of New England this morning about Mike Vrabel? We got to touch on that coming up next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You'll get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The
the total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
You're ready to make fitness fit your schedule. Don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Are you on Team Gets It? We hit our social media every day at 11:45. We check our Twitter timeline, and share things we think that you guys would like. Up first, and it's mostly just to make fun of him, is Jay Glazer teasing something that it's just typical NFL reporter guy. Yeah, I got something. Oh, really? What you got? I can't tell you. Here's what Jay Glazer did.
No, I know something that's going on. I just can't say it yet because I was told you can't say it. Told, kind of getting on the clock there.
So told you can't say it. So one, Jay Glazer. It's kind of like Jay Glazer is like a meathead reporter.
Yeah.
The definition of kind of meathead reporter.
And I like Jay, but this is weak sauce.
This is very weak sauce.
I like Jay just because the way he acts around everybody, he's fun, right? Mm-hmm. And I appreciate how he's come out and to have his own discussions about his own mental health. I think men's mental health is a big thing, and we're meathead guys, so we're like, I'm not talking about my feelings. Jay Glazer does, so I always appreciate that for him because it's something that I promote, hey, let's talk about it. Let's talk about therapy. Let's talk about counseling. Jay Glazer does that, but this is complete weak sauce. This is trash, what he said, basically.
I've never really been the biggest Glazer guy. I honestly didn't know too much about that part of it. Of course, can appreciate that. But this is just, you're talking for the sake of talking, to hear your own voice. If you have something and you can't say anything, shut your mouth. We don't need to hear that you might have something. Right. That's not information. But I will say, all right, he's Sean's boy. That's the worst kept secret in the world. They're real close. So you go, oh, well, are you speculating on something on the Broncos? Because Aqib Talib has said something. Now Glazer's saying something. And obviously ties to the Denver Broncos. We're 6 hours away from figuring it all out.
Yeah. And that's the thing. We'll figure it out. I'm sure he'll be like, that's what I knew when something happens. So there you go.
He'll just... He'll say I had it the whole time. That's exactly what it will do. All right.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
I didn't know what that one was, so now I know.
Whatever.
No, it's just labeled differently.
Liar. I want to see that button because I guarantee you knew what that was.
It says Elway Masked Singer, but this one is Elway I Like It. I Love
It. I like it. I love it. I want some more.
I take one of those off the board then.
Yeah.
I got more sound effects for us.
Yeah, let's get to those. All right. I got this about the Vrabel situation. I want to know what's on your timeline, see. So who has it? Mike Rice from ESPN. He tweets out today, news story, as this is newsworthy. Mike Vrabel won't be with the Patriots for day 3
oh my goodness.
of the draft as he seeks counseling.
He gets a Saturday off?
Yeah. And here's, I quote tweeted it. And I wrote, wow, how brave is Mike Vrabel? What courage he has skipping day 3 to check a box for his wife so she won't leave him and take half of his stuff. That's what this is. Don't you trying to make Mike Vrabel look brave? Or he's got this big character because he's going to go seek therapy?
Oh, yeah.
We were just talking about it with Jay Glazer.
Yeah.
Dude, you know how many times I've gone to therapy? I'm actually in the process of finding a new therapist so I can continue the process to figure out things I got going on in my life. Everybody should do that at some point in their life. You don't get credit to go seek therapy. Every human being needs to talk to somebody. That should be a standard, not extra credit.
Right.
Seek therapy, people. Talk to people about your issues so that you can resolve them in a healthy way.
Right.
And then to try to get credit for seeking therapy is one thing that really pisses me off. 2, to try to make yourself look like a hero when you were cheating on your wife with an NFL reporter is something I will not allow to happen. You're not a hero for seeking therapy. You're actually a scumbag for cheating on your wife, and now you're trying to look right in the public eye. That doesn't work, Mike Vrabel. As if I needed another reason to hate the Patriots.
Yeah, let's just continue that Patriots hatred because, as I've said before, in this allegations allegedly or photos or whatever, ask anyone that reported on the Titans when he was their head coach and you knew this was allegedly going on. And I hate that I have to say allegedly. I guess I have to say it. I guess maybe I don't have to say it. But let's not be dumb, everybody.
What
we
about
know
those
what was going
pictures
on.
you were just showing me?
Yeah, the New York Post has new pictures now from 6 years ago where they're kissing at a bar. They're sitting at a bar and they're palling around and then they're kissing at the bar. So again, I just urge everyone, go talk to someone that covered the Titans back then, and they're going to tell you the same damn thing with the same damn 2 people. So you mentioned like Vrabel's going to take off Saturday, day 3 of the draft.
Whoa, how brave.
I know. He's poured over those round 4 through 7 picks. Mike Vrabel knows all those undrafted guys.
True American hero.
Exactly.
Is this Vrabel fella.
What a great man. I hate the Patriots. I've always hated him, and now I hate him even more.
I'm rooting for his wife to leave his ass and take half of his stuff.
Why wouldn't she leave him when this was going on with his Titans stuff?
Great question. Great question.
And I hate that I have to ask this, but you think she didn't know? Everybody in the NFL knows.
The spouse knows first.
Like, come on, man. Come on. Miss Vrabel, you don't deserve this.
No.
You know, like if he's behaving in that manner and he's not changing his behavior, these photos are from 6 years ago, the New York Post ones, the new ones today. It's from 6 years ago. I mean, come on. None of this is new. You know?
It is infuriating to try to seek credit for the situation that you've put yourself in.
Or make it seem like a big deal. Like, hey, guys, I'm missing.
Like you're a good guy because of what you're doing.
I'm missing the rounds 4 through 7 of the draft. He's taking Saturday off for the love of God. Counseling.
And what is this, a one-off? You going to go seek counseling for 2 hours and be fixed all of a sudden?
Right.
All your problems have been solved?
Right.
Because that's not how therapy works.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I hate Mike Vrabel.
You ever mess around with a cheater?
In a relationship?
Yeah. I've been cheated on years and years and years
I've
and
been
years
on both.
ago.
I've done it and I've gotten it.
This was before, well, it was like when I was 18, so that tells you how long ago it was.
Like high school stuff.
And you know what she ended up doing to the next guy? Cheating on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You think Mike Vrabel's going to change? Counseling, everybody. Counseling. Yeah, counseling.
Spots on a leopard, right?
Exactly.
Spots on a leopard. Yeah. Mike Vrabel. You get no credit around here, chump.
Post that thing.
That was that just happened to work out.
Oh, that was awesome. That was incredible. That was incredible.
All right, Cecil, what's on your timeline?
Did you see this play? Because this at Rockies. The tweet from McMillan, or I don't know the guy's name.
Oh, I did see
it
this.
It says, these edibles ain't S.
Yeah.
Me 2 hours later thinking it's Game 7 of the World Series.
I watched a good chunk of the Rockies game last night.
The dude goes and grabs this and falls all over the chairs.
Dude, not even great. He is diving.
He's
That's
diving for
on.
it over bleachers.
That's like that's what A.J. Brown wouldn't do in the playoffs for the Eagles.
Yeah.
This dude just did it to catch a foul ball at a Rockies game.
This guy's the greatest American
Versus
of all
the
time.
Padres.
He's the greatest American of all
Look at
time.
the
Remember, right?
stretch.
Look at that extension. I'm the Broncos. I'm drafting him.
Dude, how is his neck not broken?
I'm George Payton. I'm calling him. Like,
Okay,
hey,
you wanna
dude, you
try
can
out?
catch. You want to come in a little local tryout, little rookie minicamp tryout?
You think he hates his decision today? He's got to be sore as heck.
Well, his ribs?
Yeah.
How are his ribs
Look at
in
the
his
back
neck?
of his neck where it hits.
Yeah, right in his beak. So I'm like, this is the greatest American of all time. He's also dumb as a box of rocks.
Have you ever caught a foul ball?
No.
I mean, not that you're
I mean,
going to
in
do
a
it.
game, like in high school, yes, but not
No,
in
but
a
like
fan, not as a
at a
fan
big league.
situation, no.
So would you go effort like that? Or if it comes to you, you're putting your hand up?
No way. No way would I go effort like that.
Even if we're having a good time?
Maybe if we're having a good time. You do dumb stuff when that type of thing happens.
Of
yes,
course.
yes.
But dude, I've got 2 foul balls.
Really?
Yeah, and I put my hand up to catch each.
Yeah.
And as soon as they hit, it's a, oh, God. You're like, oh. And
No glove? No glove?
Oh. And then luckily,
No love.
the first one fell at my feet, so I just reached down and grab it. The second one, just instinct takes over of like, hit my hand, ow, it hurt. Then it's rolling away, and I'm on a mission to get that ball.
Yeah, that's yours. Hit your
and
hand.
you have to beat the people coming to, but I'm not diving for it.
Yeah.
And actually, the first one when I got hit, the kid next to me is giving me sad puppy dog eyes, and his brother had already had one, and I'm like, it's yours, man. You can have it now.
His brother didn't give him the one?
No, his little brother caught the one before us, so it was
okay.
like his.
Yeah.
And then I'm literally sitting right next to the kid, and he's just like eyeballing that baseball, and I'm like, all right, dude, you can have the baseball.
Yeah, that's
it's
good.
okay.
That's good. So if you did dive like this dude did, and he gave it to a kid, then it's okay.
If you give it to a kid, you get
Yeah.
a free pass for the dive.
The broken ribs are fine.
Well, maybe ask the parents, like, hey, you want to split the cost here? Or?
Can I at least get one of those Glizza? What is it, Glizzo?
Glizilla?
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 Yeah.
Okay.
What if it's an Ohtani foul ball?
Oh, well, does it have to be a foul ball or like a home run ball that's going to earn me some cash? If I'm getting hurt, there needs to be a transfer of finances to me.
What if Ohtani hits a foul ball and you catch it and there's a kid next to you?
I'd probably give it up.
An Ohtani ball.
Yeah. A foul ball. A
Okay,
home run ball, and it's like it's 74th of the year. I'm holding on to that bad boy, and I'm cashing in.
Well, okay.
You guys will never hear from me again.
You're selling it to Todd McFarlane for $3 million.
Exactly right. More than $3 million.
Let's just say it's Ohtani's 21st of the year. Home run. Ohtani home run
Kev's
ball.
not giving it to the
I
kid.
think I'd still give it to a kid.
Kev, you're
Yeah.
exposing
I ain't giving
yourself.
it to no kid.
You're
Hell
exposing
no.
yourself, Kev.
Yeah, Kev, you're in your 30s.
It's Ohtani.
What are you going to do with that ball?
That's like keeping a Babe Ruth baseball.
You know what? I have the ball. One of the balls that I slept, it was Reed Johnson, a Cubs outfielder at the time. I have it now on my dresser, and I use it to keep my jewelry in line. That's what I use it for.
Okay.
So what would you use it for?
A collector's item.
You give it away?
Yeah. Kev. It's
Oh,
a kid. Come on,
yeah,
Kev.
no, it's Ohtani.
Come on, Kev.
Ohtani
It's
is equivalent
Ohtani.
to Babe Ruth.
Some kid crying next to you, and you're going to, okay, kid.
Now, let me put it this: I'm not going to jump in front of the kid and steal it from the kid.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I totally
You're not
believe you.
painting the best picture here.
Okay, but
He's like, look, I shoved a
Bail,
7-year-old,
Kev, bail.
but I got an
Pull
Ohtani
the
ball.
ripcord. Pull the ripcord, Kev. Eject.
All right, fun stuff. Checking our X every day at 11:45. We do got to get back to the big games that are in front of us tonight. We'll talk Nugs, we'll talk Avs, and we're going to tell you who our second favorite draftable player is for the Broncos coming up at 12:30. But Game 3 previews coming up next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them. We're here to tell you the truth. Real talk. We're saying what everyone's thinking out loud. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
All right, everybody, it's time to lose that weight, and that's why you need my guys. Soda, dietandnutrition.com. I used soda 5 years ago to lose 60 pounds, and I've kept it off. Why? Because I'm never going back, and I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, all because of soda, dietandnutrition.com. Go to the website, see a bunch of the testimonials, see thousands and thousands of before and after pictures. I got my swagger back. I got my confidence back. Listen, summer's coming up. springtime right now in the Rockies, but summer's coming up. You want that beach body, you want that mountain body, you want to get out there and look good. For fellas, and for ladies, hey, sodadietandnutrition.com. Learn those things, how to eat, what to eat, when to eat. And you also get your own personalized nutritionist that's there for you anytime that you need questions, you have concerns, or you just need straight encouragement. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 866-800-SODA. You can join now and your partner joins for free. That's two people, real accountability for the price of one. Sodadietandnutrition.com. They changed my life, and I love them forever because of it. 866-800-SODA, because soda is...
What are you doing every day to support your liver? If you enjoy sweets, fast food, alcohol, or take any medications, that's a vital question to ask. Hi, I'm Sherry Torkas, pharmacist and health author. For over 30 years, I've helped people make informed decisions about their health, especially concerning prevention and long-term wellness. Supporting your liver isn't just a wellness trend, it's a daily essential. That's why I recommend Active Liver by New Nordic. It's made with plant-based ingredients like milk thistle, turmeric, and globe artichoke, herbs clinically studied for their protective and restorative effects on the liver. Active Liver blends traditional herbal wisdom with modern scientific research. Not all supplements are created equal. I trust Active Liver because it's backed by science, meets strict quality standards, and delivers true daily liver support.
Active Liver is available online at Amazon or NewNordicUSA.com, or you can find it in stores at CVS, Meijer Grocery, Wegmans, and now Active Liver is available at your local GNC.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Mike Evans, and if you missed the filing deadline again, or maybe you haven't filed in a while, the consequences can be substantial, and the penalties, huge. After 5 months, you'll owe late filing penalties of 25%, not to mention interest. The recent IRS tactics include prosecuting more non-filers, sometimes even criminally. Don't gamble with the IRS, it's just not worth it. You can avoid the stress and worry of not filing your taxes simply by calling the people I trust, and that's Advanced Tax Solutions. I've personally talked with clients who've been helped by Todd Whalen. They can get your taxes filed and provide a number of solutions to get you off the IRS's radar. You will feel relief and peace of mind as soon as you talk with the experts. So call the professionals I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
League gets going today at 2 o'clock. It'll be the crew over at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker, brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. It's going to start at 2 with the drive. Roundtable with Schlereth, Stokely, and Lindsay starts at 4. Then at 6, Cecil, John, and James Palmer are going to take you through every first-round pick. It's going down today, starting at 2 o'clock at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. We'd love to see you out there. Go talk to the guys. Talk shop, mix it up, get a couple drinks, have some good food. at the Sportsbook. Cecil, we're going to talk a little bit about these Nuggets and what's in front of them. We all know that Jaden McDaniels said what Jaden McDaniels said after Game 2, saying you can go at these guys, attack them. They have bad defenders. He called out Jamal. He called out Joker. He called out Aaron. He called out Cam, and he called out Christian Brown with those statements. I want to hear from these guys, and then I want to answer the question, who's going to put him in his place tonight? Who do we believe can show up with the right intent and energy to not just beat the Timberwolves, but make Jaden McDaniels, I almost called him Josh. They're both turds.
Yeah.
Jaden McDaniels, eat his words. All right. So, first up, Christian Brown. He was asked about Jaden McDaniels calling him and his teammates out.
I think that's part of the rivalry. I think it's part of the series. I've said it a million times. We played with them so many times that this is just a part of the rivalry. I think that's kind of part of what comes with it. And I don't think it caught anybody off guard. He's kind of speaking his truth and what he believes, and we'll allow them to do that. We kind of want to take care of our own things and make sure we handle our business on our side.
You see why I talk about like it being a common theme here. We'll allow him to do that. Christian said it. Cam says something similar. He wants to get off his chest. We'll let him get it off of his chest. So to me, it's like coach having a theme as to how it's going to go, and then guys responding. I don't know if, even for me, who likes to mix it up a little bit, I'm all for trash talk, and if it gets, if you have to fight, then fight. If you don't have to fight, don't fight.
Right.
But sometimes you have to fight.
What are the best digs?
What do you mean, like that you can talk back?
No, when someone says something to you, like, full disclosure, you and I will get some people that don't like us, right, on the text line or YouTube or whatever. If someone hits you close to home, that's where you're like, I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care, but it's also like, you hit a little close to home.
Like there's a little sense of truth to it.
Do you think that McDaniels did just that? Because these guys sound pretty like sensitive Sallies. Like, sorry, look, Christian. Sorry, Cam. Sorry, everybody that talked about this. David Adelman bringing what's our defensive rating? Your defenders sucked in Game 2, David Adelman.
Would you have liked one of these guys to come back and properly come back the way maybe we would?
Yeah.
I think I would have too.
I would like them to match that McDaniels energy, not to be a turd, but just to match it to be like, oh, you're going to talk that junk and you got that game? Like, Anthony Edwards. Like, Ant says something, you said, man, that's a superstar, megastar. He's so tough to deal with, but we love that challenge.
How come nobody said, hey, you scored 14 points on 15 shots?
Right.
Or 15 on 13, whatever
Wouldn't
the number
that be
was.
more impactful than be like, oh, it's just part of the rivalry? No, it's not, Christian. It's not part of the rivalry when your defense sucks. So did McDaniels maybe hit a little bit too close to home? And these guys are.
See, and I think
we're totally not upset by this. Damn it!
We didn't hear Aaron yesterday, but the two that I think it would hit home to would be Aaron and Christian.
Yeah,
because their defensive
defenders.
identity is who they are on this basketball team.
I would have liked a little bit more truth from Christian, from anybody commenting on this situation, and a little bit of pushback. I get the PR thing, and if it wasn't PR and it's just them trying to take the high road.
No, I think it's the coach. It's David Adelman.
It's David Adelman.
I think David Adelman said, here's how we're going to handle this.
Okay.
Here's our approach to the media. Because I'm telling you, the Nuggets PR they don't have that kind of power over the players.
What guidance would David Adelman have given you that you would have responded to and said, that was a great idea, coach? I'd be a DA, you're not stepping on the court, girl. Like, I would tell him.
That's our fight. Not yours.
If I'm AG, if I'm Christian, the defenders, the other guys, especially Timmy. What do you bring up Timmy for? Poor Timmy's out there.
He shouldn't be involved in this.
Right, he's taking strays. Poor Timmy out there. Timmy doesn't. But if you're Christian or if you're Aaron Gordon, I'd be like, Coach, I appreciate that, but I'm not built like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to do that because he doesn't need to. McDaniels broke the code, if there is a code. So go ahead and talk a little talk. It's part of the rivalry, right? Why aren't you talking then?
Is there a code? Because I don't think there is.
Oh,
if you play on another team, I don't like you.
Yeah, media-wise, though, there's the whole – how many times some player, name any player from any sport, they're never going to say anything. McDaniel said a little something. Okay, you can say a little something back with more than your play.
But you know what it feels like with this response from the Denver Nuggets? It feels like –
it was true?
Well, that – and Big Bad Bully on the Block says something, and instead of the Denver Nuggets going – you know what? There's a little truth to that, but we're going to respond in the right way. It's there's some truth to that, and he kind of got us. I don't know if we should say anything. That's not the right response either.
No.
Now, can they come out on the court and shut them up?
Sure.
And then shut all of us up too?
Yeah.
100% they can.
Right.
I'm just hesitant to say I feel confident that they're going to go do that.
Yeah.
Because something else that Christian said made me start to think back to what game 1 was. When Minnesota came out and threw the first punch, now Denver responded in the right way in the final 36 minutes and ultimately win the game. But Christian's talking about, the question to Christian was, do these comments light a fire under you, give you more motivation?
You shouldn't need a fire lit under you in the playoffs. If you need a fire lit under you in the playoffs, you're probably in the wrong moment, in the wrong spot. So, no, we're not too worried about the comments. We're not too worried about anything extra. Just worried about Denver Nuggets and playing good basketball. I think we're going to do that in year 3.
And see, that part I don't necessarily get with. You don't need a fire lit up under you, and if you do, you're in the wrong spot. That part, yeah, he's saying the right thing. So explain the first game. Explain quarter 1. And is it, do you only not need a fire lit in the playoffs?
Right.
Because one of the major problems with this team was intent. I've said that word a million times, I feel like, when talking about the Denver Nuggets. Do you come out with intent or not? And I feel more often than not, they don't. They have to get punched in the nose. Eyes start to water before they put their hands up and throw a couple counters.
What another picture that's being painted here? Because we're talking about tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tonight. And you're super excited. You're over the moon. How are they going to respond defensively? You got to do it more than once. This has to be who you are. And evidently, it's not who you are. Clearly, it's not who you are because you didn't do it in game 2. Clearly, it's not who you are because you got called out in this manner. So, they could have some fight tonight. I hope they do. I hope they do, and I hope the defensive effort is on point, on the money. AG with the calf thing, we'll see about that. Hopefully Christian's defense is better. Again, Timmy's just Timmy, and Jamal's going to have that effort like he does. Joker hopefully plays a little bit better defense, although that's not his forte. But, you're setting the tone now, and McDaniels did this, but he put you, nobody backs baby in the corner. He put you in this corner of, oh, yeah, well, yeah, the one game you responded, but then you went back to sucking on defense.
Mm-hmm.
You're essentially setting up a picture now. If you're the Denver Nuggets, you have to change your defensive identity in the postseason right now. You've got to play better defense every single game right now, and you can't take a step back, especially in this series. If you're to get beyond this series, you can't do anything else but play balls-to-the-wall defense for the entire game.
Yeah.
Or else McDaniels he'll be talking.
That's right. And, dude, you're right that it doesn't end at Minnesota.
No.
What do you think San Antonio's doing now if you get them in the second round? What do you think Oklahoma City's doing now if you get them in the Western Conference Final? Like I said, we've talked about blueprint with the Avalanche. Jaden McDaniels might have thrown one down verbally for the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
We can punk you.
Right.
And you won't do anything about it outside of the first 48 minutes when we see each other.
So are you going to let him or are you going to respond? And if you respond with your play, then your words don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
But I think if you had a little bit of words, what are you, and I ask this is it's a sharp question, but it's biting as well. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Christian, what are you afraid of?
Right.
Oh, Big Bad McDaniel's going to go 14 points on 15 shots again? Is that what you're afraid of? What are you afraid of? You afraid of sparking? Ant's already going to be sparked. Christian said it right there. You don't need extra motivation in the playoffs. Anthony Edwards doesn't need that. I mean, he's not even healthy. He's got knee and an ankle? So he's not right, yet he's out there balling out, and you sparked him in game 2. So what are you afraid of? Why don't you talk a little bit? Why don't you talk back a little bit and then back it up with your play? But why don't you send that message? This whole high road thing is nice and all, but this is a rivalry that burns with the fire of 1,000 suns.
Yeah.
Take him out.
I would have not taken the high road. Now, I wouldn't have just leaned into it and gone after him. But if I were David Adelman, I'm instructing all of my guys, hey, you're getting the question. What'd you make of the Jaden McDaniels comments? You guys will see on Thursday night. Next. What'd you make of the Jaden McDaniels? You guys will see on Thursday night. Then I'm putting a priority on watching the game.
Okay.
Basically setting a tone that your players are saying it. Now the fan base hears it. You don't think that would be a major story today, not just in Denver, but in the NBA world?
Yeah.
And then at 7:30 tonight on Prime, everybody's going, damn, they told us all day yesterday. Wait till Thursday night. You'll see. Now let's see. You put a little bit of pressure on the Nuggets to perform. Not saying you go out there and tackle the dude, although I wouldn't mind. But you can shut them up on your performance.
I would
have instructed that. Hey, You'll see Thursday night, 7:30 prime tip-off. We'll see you there.
I'd have called out McDaniels and his manhood, especially from game one. Hey, he's pushing Joker in the back like he's a damn sideline cameraman or something. Or what was it, Shaq pushing Chris Dudley? Mm-hmm. I mean, it wasn't that exaggerated, but like he went after Joker behind his back.
Yeah.
Like that's oh boy. Kev. We know what's coming. It's Mitch Bade. That's Mitch Bade.
Amen.
McDaniels is Mitch Bade. So if that's the case, somebody say that. It's okay to say that. Somebody's a punk, you call him a punk. You don't take the high road with punks. You know what you do with punks? You beat their ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's life and that's sports.
I'm telling you, Jonas Valanciunas tonight too. Hey, you get 3 minutes, buddy. You got 3 minutes to send him on his ass the next time he comes in. And in that moment, I'm going, hey, Jamal, olay him one more time. I'll be back there waiting with a hammer down foul. And if it's a flagrant, it's a flagrant. You send him the right message, right?
Yeah.
And you don't need Val anyway.
Right.
We'll go fund me it to help you with the fine there, Big Val.
Well, and now you've allowed McDaniels to control the message. Because the message right now is the Nuggets don't play defense.
And they're soft.
That's what the entire message is. These soft guys don't play defense. Is that the message you want out there publicly? Is that the persona that you want out there in the playoffs, especially if you do get to the next round, which is questionable at this point, especially with AG and fighting this calf injury?
Dude, I don't even want to talk about how I feel about that because I don't feel good about Aaron's calf.
No, I don't feel good about it either because we know he's going to go. We know that Aaron's going to give you whatever he can. And we've seen even that OKC game last year in the playoffs, like Aaron wasn't MPJ out there with a damn diaper on his shoulder. Aaron wasn't Aaron, yet he was still trying to get lift. He's still shooting those threes. He's still getting those rebounds. Like he's such a gamer, man. He's such a I'll do anything for you, coach.
But we all know what tight calf can be.
Oh no, don't.
I'm not going to say it.
Don't say the word.
That's all I've been thinking about since I found the injury report this morning.
Watch the movie Troy, and you'll know what we'll talk about because that's what happened to KD, right?
Yep, and we all watched it in a playoff game.
And if a guy's going to push it, what's going to happen?
Exactly what happened to Kevin.
It's not a calf injury. And a lot of the times, calf injuries are just early that injury.
Yeah.
And then it's over, dude. Then it's over.
I love this text. AA and Frederick said earlier when I said, I just don't take the high road. I'm sorry. That's not who I am. He said, I got a flagrant in a rec league once. I did one of those NBA Jam clearouts. # team no high road. We're on the same team, me and you, AA.
Elbows out.
Just spin that thing like you're Dikembe Mutombo.
Yeah, do the Dikembe.
I'm telling you, man, I would literally, if I'm David Adam, I'm saying, Jonas, you're going to get an opportunity. Jamal, if you're guarding Jaden and he goes right by you, it's okay because Jonas is going to be back there and put him on his ass just to send the message. That's what you do. That's what needs to be done tonight. They can win the game with their words. You win the game with your actions. That's what the Denver Nuggets must do this evening. Has to get it done.
Yeah, and then that's the thing. Like, even if you talk, this was your moment to talk because if you beat the Timberwolves you beat them in 7, right? Whatever the number, I don't even care. If then you talk, it's a moot point.
Yeah.
Yesterday was the day to talk. Back it up tonight. But if you talk after you beat them in this series, then it's done. Why are you talking then?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're gonna jaw like that? It's like almost within a game. Someone talking trash to you in a game. Are you gonna wait till I beat you, kind fellow, or are you gonna talk back? Talk back.
You talk back.
Yeah.
You talk back, and you maybe even hit back occasionally in
and
the arena.
By the way, this one, speaking of stinging rain, I'm going to say something that is it's very painful, but I believe it to be true. Okay. And if I'm completely wrong, just please shut me down right now because this is a statement. They're not good enough to take the high road.
The Nuggets?
The Nuggets are not good enough to take the high road. You got to get a little down and dirty.
Yeah.
You got to get your knuckles bloodied up a little bit.
No, I don't disagree with you, but my pushback is, have they ever been that? The Denver Nuggets are look, they're professional athletes. So this is a weird statement. They're just not that tough. You know what I mean? Of like, are they strong and are they big? Yes, but tough is different than what I'm describing. Like,
right.
They're not. I took that personal, and I'm going to let you know I took it personal. Tough. What I'm looking for.
Yeah.
They're not petty enough of like the Last Dance that we all watched during the pandemic. Michael Jordan's making stuff up to get extra motivation out of him. George Karl didn't come talk to me at dinner in Seattle. I'm going to kill that fool for it. You don't have to make anything up. This guy called 5 guys out by name.
Right.
How are you not furious? And you're like, yo, I'll meet y'all in Minnesota. I'm going today because I can't wait to get out there. Like, that's why I'm so fired up for tonight. I've questioned since this core has been together if there's a legitimate alpha male on this basketball team. And we're going to know at 7:30 tonight.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried about the answer, to be honest. But we're going to know one way or the other.
Okay. I just think when you're a badass, you can take the high road because you don't need to talk.
But you know you're going to show up and show them.
Exactly. And it's like, you ever been in a bar situation? And again, I think physical violence, especially at a certain age, is just stupid. But when we're younger, we're going to get in fights. I've never told this story before, but one time I was out and about. It was when Liam came back from some training. And so I'm there with my son, and some guy was like talking a little junk, and I just went to him. I said, "Dude, he just got out of some army training. Like, you don't."
He was talking to Liam?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
And Liam wasn't saying anything, and I was like, "Dude, if you keep running your mouth," I said, "I'm his dad, but I'm gonna let him beat your ass because he just got back from some training. He's trained to eliminate the enemy. Yeah. Like, you don't want this smoke. So I don't know what you're trying to do, but like, so I was kind of the middleman. I wasn't really taking the high road, but I was like, he doesn't have to say anything because he's the badass. You're the big mouth. The Nuggets aren't the badass.
Mm-hmm.
They're not good enough to take the high road. They got to get a little down and dirty with this thing.
At this point, I can't argue with you because I have no evidence to stand on that they're good enough, tough enough to do exactly that. I can't wait for 7:30. We are going to find out what this team is about. Those 5 guys specifically, what for Timmy. That was weird for Timmy, but 4 guys, we're going to find out what's going on.
Yeah, as long as Timmy goes out in the arc, like Timmy can fight back by dropping 20 tonight on 5 3-pointers or whatever. Give me a number. Like that's the thing with Timmy. Timmy's defense is whatever.
Yeah, you don't even expect him to play. Nobody expects him to play any sort of defense.
I expect him to shoot really well from beyond the arc.
As far as the Avalanche go, we've got to get some more talk about where they are. But they have an opportunity to basically shut this series down. They're really good on the road. The Kings aren't great at home. Will the floodgates ultimately open up? I feel like we're both feeling this way, like a 3-1, 4-1 type of game. I think if the Avalanche can find a way to score the first goal of the game, that could quickly turn into a 2-0 lead by the end of like the first period.
Yeah.
And you could put these Kings to bed within 5 minutes of the second period if you're playing the right style of hockey.
Well, my mile high moment for the Colorado Avalanche is 2 goals in the first period. Just go up 2-0, and that's the requirement as well. Nothing for them. I don't want it 2-2 or 2-1 or whatever. Get your 2 goals in the first period to match what you've scored in each of the first 2 contests against the Kings, but send that message that things are different now. Yeah, it's in your barn, but now our pucks are hot. Now we're getting those power play opportunities and we're taking advantage of them. And now we are just going to boat race you. I think that the Avs are kind of due. I don't know if you really agree with that. We haven't really talked about that much, mainly because we don't approach the investing or gambling angle. So it's like, they're due for a win, guys. No, you're due to make a sucker's bet. My chips are on the Avs tonight, and my chips are on the Avs to get that 4-1, 5-1 victory because, yeah, they are a little bit due. And we saw the signs in Game 2 that their offense could spark to life. Stop hitting the post and the corner crease little whatever part of the net that was. If you're the Avs, get this thing done, but emphasize your offense to show your dominance.
I like that a lot. Use that to insert your dominance. I just think that there's a moment. We've talked before about Panarin just being the lone scorer. If you can break Anton Forsberg, just crack his confidence a bit, what does that do? The ripple effect to that? If Anton's doubting what he can do, what do the guys in front think that this series is going to look like?
Right.
You think the Kings, think they're playing their game because they are, and you're still down 2-0. You crack the confidence of that hot goaltender right now, this thing's a 4-0 sweep, and you have snatched their souls by the end of Game 3. By the end of tonight, you can do that.
Right, and I think that's something where you know this thing's going to be over, and you can emphasize like, all right, we're just going to end you in your barn. If you're the Colorado Avalanche, they are the badasses on the block. So unlike the Nuggets, who are, scrappy and soft, the Avs, though they're scrappy, they're dangerous, they are strong, they are tough, they are fighters. Like, they have that. And even though their reputation by some and by maybe even many is like, oh, well, they're more of a finesse team. They're a speed team. That toughness is there. That physicality is there. They've got some guys that are ready to throw down, right? At the moment's notice. Drop of a hat, drop of a puck, drop of a glove, whatever you want to say. Like, yeah, so showcase that tonight and send a message with a big win.
Get it done, get a big win, and hopefully you're going to get yourself some new gear for whatever your favorite playoff team is, because playoff season's here, and we're trying to hook you up with some gear. A chance to win a $50 daily Dick's Sporting Goods gift card. If you win one of those, your name goes in the running for a possible grand prize of $1,000. And all you have to do is something you're doing right now. Listen to the fan, listen for keywords to be given out, and once they are, text it to 303-713-1043. You can hear a keyword between the hours of 6 a.m. and 6 p.m., and you have until that hour ends to send it in to the text line. The more keywords you enter, well, the more chances you're going to have to win. For more information and complete rules of the contest, visit DenverSports.com/keyword. All right, the NFL draft starts tonight. The Broncos won't be on the clock until tomorrow, unless something crazy goes down. But we're giving you our 5 favorite draftable players that the Broncos should go get. We're on number 2. So tomorrow is our favorite. Today is our second favorite, and we'll tell you who it is coming up next.
Colorado comes in knowing exactly what this matchup demands. Patience, precision, and a willingness to fight through LA's defensive dragnet. The Avs have generated chances, but the Kings have been committed to slowing the game to their pace. Incredible! Can special teams swing momentum on the road? Will the goaltending stay elite? Game 3 is where the series tilts. It's where the road team can steal control, or a home team can seize momentum. What a save! Avalanche Kings, Game 3 in LA. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Spring is here, and it's a great time to open your windows, but if they don't open easily, or if they leak, or they're broken, or they need repainting again, that's where my friends, the pros at Window Nation, can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. And Window Nation's the more you buy, the more you save sale is going on right now. You could save up to 50% off all the windows for your home, and you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. And during these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. Experts report that windows retain 80% of their value. Replace your old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from my friends Window Nation. Online, it's windownation.com. Trusted, of course, A+ rating from the BBB. You got a 50-point inspection for every window before it leaves the factory. 20-point inspection for every window when it's installed, and your new windows can be installed in 1 day or less. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule your fast free consultation now at windownation.com.
Everyone loves a surprise pick on draft day. But when you're bidding an electrical project, this isn't the time to gamble. You want the first round talent, a team with a 40-year winning record. That's Piper Electric. From commercial construction to preventative maintenance, fire alarms, and power distribution, they handle the jobs that can't afford mistakes. Their electricians are safety-driven and highly skilled. So when your project goes out for bids, make the first round pick. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
The biggest savings of the year from the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. Groove Toyota. Limited time. During the over and above sales event. 53 pre-owned vehicles under $15,000. Visit GrooveToyota.com to see the selection. Don't wait. Find your groove with pre-owned vehicles under $15,000 at GrooveToyota.com. Start here. Go anywhere.
Offer expires 5/4/26. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Box with its triple double crunch wrap. Just don't let the Lux go to your head. Limited time only while supplies last. Price and participation varies. Specialty beverages excluded. Tax extra.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, Tanner, up a little bowling for soup. That sounds nice. Certainly like that one. All right, hit us up, 303-713-1043. It is the Ramosada.com text line. Watch the show over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. You can tell us who's winning tonight. Nugs, Avs, call your Mile High moment, your shot there. Tell us what you want the Broncos to do in round one of the draft. Or if you've got a couple favorite players you just want them to go get, let us know. 303-713-1043 or the YouTube page for DenverSports.com. Cease, we have our second favorite players today. Tomorrow will be our first faves. I want you to take the floor here. I talked too much a little earlier when I was talking about my second favorite player, which I'll reset.
Yeah.
Going back to the running back room. But Cecil Lammy, your second favorite player for the Broncos to draft is
I don't mind them doubling them up at running back either way because they could double up at tight end, but the first tight end they need to take is Eli Stowers.
Amen, brother.
Eli Stowers, who's unlikely to be there at 62, so that means, yes, you're going to have to move up. We talked to Mike Klis, our 9 News Broncos insider, earlier in the show, and he did mention, like, hey, George could probably get a third-rounder, maneuver within the draft. They don't have a third-round pick right now, so do you add that extra pick, or do you move up from 62 to 55, 49, whatever that number is, to get an Eli Stowers? My first full mock draft is out. I do not have Stowers, Jadarian Price, or Maxi Iheanacho in the first round. And that's different from some out there, which is fine. But it's also, to me, emphasizing what value could be there for the Broncos. It could be either one of those 3 players that I just mentioned. But it's not going to be at 62. Maxi Iheanacho could go off the board at 31. He's not going to be there at 62. You're going to have to move up. Eli Stowers could go off the board at 30. He's not going to be there at 62. You're going to have to move up. Jadarian Price could go off the board at 32, as everyone expects Seattle to replace Kenneth Walker with Jadarian Price. He's not going to be there at 62. So my second favorite player comes with a caveat, and that caveat is merely this. Eli Stowers is the best receiving tight end in this class. Yes, even above Kenyon Sadiq. Don't at me, Oregon fans. Oregon Trey's out there so mad right now. It's Kenyon Sadiq. Kenyon Sadiq is the best tight end in this draft. But the best receiving tight end, Kenyon Sadiq can do everything. Stowers can't. But Stowers is
Don't
a better
ask him to.
receiver. Exactly. Stowers, no one's ever said Kenyon Sadiq is a big wide receiver. Everyone says that when the little guy, like a week ago or whatever, the little guy's, breaking news, little guy, and he says, hey, teams are looking at Eli Stowers as a big wide receiver. No, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that, little guy.
How'd you come to that
smart.
conclusion?
Yeah, so it's like everyone sees Stowers as a big-bodied wide receiver. He is the best receiving tight end, but he's not going to be there at 62, which means you're going to have to move up to get him, whether that's 49 or 55. It's not going to be at 62. So he's my second favorite player for the Broncos. Don't think they'll get him, but that type of tight end sends a message to the rest of the room. And honestly, you're going to watch this division in a way catch up to the Broncos tonight. You're going to watch the Chargers in a way catch up to the Broncos tonight.
Dude, the Raiders have the first pick. The Chiefs have 2 picks.
Yeah.
And the Chargers are picking in the first round.
Yeah, and the Chiefs, they're going to catch up to the Broncos tonight, at least on paper, which I know you don't play the games on paper. And if Fernando Mendoza works out in the way that some feel he will, I don't personally believe. I think he's Brock Purdy at his most. And that's not a slam on Mendoza or Brock Purdy.
I actually did want to ask you, Ty Simpson, Fernando Mendoza, 5 years from right now. Either of them a starter?
Yeah. Fernando probably is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In the Raiders.
Yeah,
Vegas.
because he could be, in a way, Brock Purdy-ish, Andy Dalton-ish, that
Okay.
type of player.
All right.
Dalton could scoot coming out of TCU. People forget that. But he was we got a runner like Fernando is. So it's the thing is.
It was the red hair. You see it. You can't not.
Right.
You know?
But the cool nickname, your Red Rifle, right?
Yeah, I guess.
With Mendoza, the Raiders are going to be better with Mendoza. How much better? We don't know that. We know with the Broncos, they need improvements, and a guy like Stowers would improve that tight end position.
Dude,
that's the message.
You know I love Stowers. I just are they willing? I should have asked Klis this earlier. Like those 2027 picks that you've talked about, and you said there's some value to those. They have 10 of them for next year. Would you be willing to sacrifice for one of those to get the tight end that now it's for me, I've fallen in love with?
Yeah.
You seem to like them a lot as well. If they're watching the same stuff we are, which they are, how do they not love that guy? And again, it's to the point, and I don't know if they're there right now in the war room, but it's a conversation of hey, oh, well, that's not Sean's guy. Good. Stop getting Sean's guys. At some point, you got to build a team that's not for Sean. It's for Bo. And we're already there. Are they going to be there in the war room as soon as 6 o'clock tonight?
I think they're there. They're just not going to tell you.
That's okay. They'll show us, and we can read between the lines.
Yeah, and we will read between the lines because we don't work for the team.
That's right.
But the team-friendly media will be like, oh, man, there's Sean Payton, everybody. The faster that you can get more from this coaching staff, the better it is for this team. And that's probably the best way to say what I need to say. The coaching staff needs to be better. Sean Payton needs to be better. And if he's not, you need to find someone that is better. Have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Sean Payton? And if the answer is yes, I want an upgrade. There's a lot of pressure on Sean Payton that people don't talk about, especially the team-friendly guys or the media that's afraid of Sean. There is so much pressure on Sean, and he put the pressure on himself, by the way, which is a good thing. You get this team to an AFC championship. Last year, Greg Penner told Andrew Mason, hey, if we go to the playoffs and lose, that's not success. What's Greg saying now?
You just went to the AFC championship.
Right. So we're talking Super Bowl. And if Sean falls short of that, or dare I say miss the playoffs, I'm just saying.
Miss the playoffs is that never even crossed my mind.
Baby, it ain't forever.
No, you're right.
This ain't forever.
You're right. I'll tell you, my second favorite player is another running back. I do want to go back to the running back well after earlier in the week I talked about my fifth favorite prospect being a running back. But a running back that I believe is going to be there either in the seventh or completely undrafted in Adam Randall from Clemson. I really want a new running back room. R.J. Harvey, J.K. Dobbins still there. I don't want Jaleel McLaughlin on this team anymore. He's not going to help. The fact that they're going to give him more opportunity, I believe, hurts the running back room. So if you were to get an Adam Randall, all right, you got to come fight for your roster spot in training camp, and I believe he would win a roster spot. But you could get a guy like Emmett Johnson at 111, 108.
Yeah.
One of those fourth-round picks that you have, and that's a serviceable running back with some size that you can trust in most instances. Is he a good of a pass-catching back as even R.J. Harvey was as a rookie? No, he's not. Is he as good as what I believe Adam Randall will be as an NFL running back? No, he won't be. But he's a plug-and-play, ready-to-go day one kind of dude, and that's what the Denver Broncos are going to need. He's also trustworthy enough that when J.K.'s out, I would tell you, hey, your running back room now, first and foremost, is R.J., and then a dude like Emmett Johnson. And by the way, let's hope it's the latter part of the season, and you go, well, Adam Randall's now 8 weeks into his NFL career. Why don't you give him a little bit of run and see what it turns into? So my running back room is J.K. for now, then R.J., then Emmett, and then Adam Randall. How can you tell me that that's not better than what they currently have with Jaleel McLaughlin and trusting in J.K. Dobbins?
And fast forward 1 year, because that room would then be R.J. Harvey as the lead back, Emmett Johnson as the two-down banger, and then Adam Randall as your third down guy. Like, right now, when you trot out R.J. Harvey, Jaleel McLaughlin, and Tyler Bidet.
That's not good.
That's not great, Bob.
No.
If I trot out R.J. Harvey, Emmett Johnson, Adam Randall, it's a really good trio.
It's some unproven.
Sure.
But I'm confident of the ceiling of what it would be.
I'd hate to, keep beating everything over the head, but have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Jaleel McLaughlin? Yes.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Have we seen the best of Tyler Bidet? Yes.
2 years ago.
Is it good enough to get you a championship? No. No. And that's everything this is about. I think every perspective, and that's what we're both observers and critics. We're both actors and critics in this thing we call life.
Sure.
I think we all need to look at the Broncos through this lens, through this perspective, and perception is reality. The perspective is this. Does it make you a championship team? You did the Jalen Waddle thing. Make you a championship team? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Clearly, yes. You draft some guard. Klis said they want a guard. Okay, you draft a guard at 62. That making you a championship team?
No, it doesn't.
No. You draft Caden Barnett from Wyoming with the Mr. Irrelevant pick. You draft him, guard, very good guard, in the 7th round. Your final pick, is that making you a championship? Possibly.
Yeah, I can't say yes, but it puts you you're walking the right path.
Because it's 7th round, and there's your appropriate value. Every single pick is critical. I know they don't have a first rounder. George Payton, this is your star. Just watch Star Wars. Watch the first one. George Payton, this is your Death Star shot. This is your Luke Skywalker. You got one shot. You got to make this. This draft might be outside of getting Bo Nix, which obviously was very critical. This draft either gets you over the top or it keeps you in this purgatory of like, hey, the AFC West is really tough and you won 10 games or you won 11 games. How about you win the whole damn thing?
Yeah.
And you do that with the right draft.
How did Luke bring? Was it like a Gatling gun, some C4? How did he take it
He could hit Womp Rats with his T-16 in Beggar's Canyon, so doing the Death Star was not a big deal.
You just spoke German. You just spoke German to me.
Like, what's a T-16? What are Womp Rats?
Rat? Yeah.
And where's Beggar's Canyon?
Well, I set you up for it. That was my fault.
Thank you.
All right, Cease has his first round mock out. No, the Broncos don't have a pick in the first round, but who does he have the Chiefs picking? Who is in at number 1 overall, and who makes a significant jump in the first round tonight? We'll have those conversations next.
Game 3 in Minneapolis. Series tied, and everything tightens now. Can Denver walk into a hostile building and finally crack the Wolves' length and physicality? Can Jamal Murray find that road game edge that flips momentum? Can Nikola Jokic control the pace before Minnesota turns it into a street fight? And can the Nuggets' depth deliver the kind of minutes that swing a playoff game? On the other side, can the Wolves keep defending at this level? Can Anthony Edwards carry the load without wearing down? And can Minnesota keep Denver out of rhythm for 48 more minutes? Nuggets, Wolves, Game 3. And the answers tonight could reshape the entire series. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Fellas, what's going on? Josh Dover here to talk to you about the team over at Rocky Mount Men's Clinic that can help you in multiple ways. I've told you before about how they've helped me with my testosterone levels, feeling like a brand new man with energy, sex drive, because my T levels are where they're supposed to be. So if that's something you're dealing with, hit them up, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. But more importantly, if your sex life is completely gone because you haven't dealt with erectile dysfunction, they can help. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. What are you waiting for? Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic have served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade and have successfully treated tens of thousands of men just like you. Get over the stigma. What would you be more embarrassed about, dealing with erectile dysfunction or not having sex? I know what I would do. I would deal with erectile dysfunction. First appointment's only going to cost you $99. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose. If that test dose doesn't work in the office, they don't want your money, but it works in over 90% of men. So pick your location, Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, or Colorado Springs, and see them today. Don't let ED ruin a relationship. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com now to get it fixed.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for almost 50 years, my firm has stood beside families recovering from car accidents. We live here, we work here, and we fight for people here. Over the years, we've helped our clients win more than $1 billion, giving them the compensation they deserve. If you've been injured in an accident, you don't have to face it alone. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WillHiteWins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the sound of Jack buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is pass. PASS. Text pass to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's pass to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, I want to get to your mock draft, but I do got to mention how great of a song this is.
Yes.
And also, We hadn't talked Rockies yet. They got a win last night.
Yeah.
Their 10th win.
Yes.
And I just mentioned this to you and Drew during the break.
My jaw dropped when you said this number.
So they got the win last night. They are now 10-15.
1-5.
10-1-5.
Yes.
They got their 10th win last year on June 2nd. We've mentioned that before.
Right.
What their record was last year on June 2nd when they got their 10th win was 10-50. 5-0. They were 10-50 on June 2nd last year.
You saying that makes me go, I don't believe you.
I got it from the Rockies. I got it from the Rockies PR staff. So it's not my math.
They were 10-50.
Yeah.
10-50. 10-50. 50 losses, 10 wins. Now they have 10 wins and 15 losses.
Yeah.
That's why their over-under for their win total went up by 6 games.
Mm-hmm. Dude,
Rank had that.
They had a 4-run inning last night, all with 2 outs, and 10 batters went to the plate. They did it with 2 outs. It was impressive, dude.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
I watched a good chunk of the Rockies game last night before I knew that they were in control.
Right.
And then the lady had never seen Molly's game, so we locked into that too. But it was fun watching the Rockies last night.
Yeah.
Fun.
Well, the Rockies have been fun for the most part. Home opener was so bad. But it's like, I'm glad that we're finally getting to the point where Rockies fans and baseball fans and just Denver sports fans can put to bed the old notion of like same old Rockies, same old Monfort, same old Coors Field. No, it's not. No, it's not. And it's completely clear. And it's obvious. We don't even have to like dig for it. Well, the stolen bases and look at this over here. We're not doing any of that. We're just saying, look at these guys. They're fun. The Rockies are fun.
Yeah.
The Avalanche are the best team in hockey.
Your boy Hunter Goodman got a couple doubles. He gets up there and he does his little dance thing. Like, it's just so fun.
Yes, the Rockies are fun. It's a great time in Denver sports. Oh, and the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, right. And hopefully the Nuggets aren't punks and get bullied tonight by Jaden McDaniels and crew. We're going to get back to that coming up in our 1 o'clock hour. Cece, you've got a mock draft out for round 1 at DenverSports.com. Before we kind of dive deep into names and the things you want to highlight, are there any of these teams? I mean, I know the Raiders are a little bit away, but like the Giants that are going to have a couple picks. You got Jeremiah Love landing in Tennessee to go help Cam in year 2, and they're kind of starting to build some things with new coach Robert Saleh, and then him getting some of his old Jets defenders there. Are any of these teams picking early you look at and go, hey, they're starting to turn the page here? Is Jeremiah Love going to be the missing piece for the Tennessee Titans?
Yeah, he could be like their version of Reggie Bush or their version of Jahmyr Gibbs. So I look at a team like Tennessee who, I think it's clear for them, and it stinks for any Shedeur fans or groupies out there. They made their right choice at quarterback. You know what I mean? Like, I had Shedeur Sanders as a better passer than Cam Ward. Cam Ward was their selection. Like, and last year's draft is real weird, and we'll see what Shedeur does with the Browns. And maybe it's nothing, maybe it's something, but he's not ahead of the game just from mere experience. And then having that team around him. We know Cleveland will mess it up.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
That's what they do.
But Tennessee, you get a Jeremiah Love, now you're cooking with something. Now you're putting that proper talent around your young quarterback.
That's what I'm looking at. Like, all right, you have a defensive-minded coach that's going to hand everything off to his offensive coordinator. You don't have to worry about that part of it. You almost, hey, show me progress every 3 weeks so that we have something that we're building on.
Right. Another
I think
team
they have that.
That's drafting high with a couple of picks are the New York Giants.
See, that's...
You get Scadaboo back healthy.
For how
you got
long?
Jackson Dart. I know. For how long is the question.
Like, JK's body will break down. Scadaboo's going to run his head into something. Literally.
Yeah, JK is just freak injuries.
Right.
Cam Scadaboo, but he's just a freak. It's like headbutting people without a helmet on.
Right.
So I appreciate that, but it also means probably not going to be around very long in the NFL.
You've got the Giants landing Sonny Styles. Many argue he is the best linebacker, and then they get their wide receiver in Jordan Tyson. That again, people say is the best wide receiver.
And
in
I
this.
could make the argument outside of a quarterback-driven league that Sonny Styles is the best player in this draft.
Really?
I could easily make that argument.
So you could say
they're getting him a 5.
The best player and the best wide receiver in the first 10 picks because they traded away Sexy Dexter.
Yeah, and you've got Jackson Dart, who's clearly proven there's something there with the kid. You want to see more. You appreciate that. So I think, and you could turn things around. You could see the Giants make the playoffs as a wild card this year, because you look at that division. And I'll say this for my first round mock draft. Dallas is a team that I know pretty well, I can't gauge what they're doing. And I don't mind saying that, like per source. Like, I don't mind saying that for the Cowboys. The Cowboys were probably the most complicated team that I dealt with last night in terms of what are they going to do? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? I have no idea if Jerry's one of those guys that's going to do the big deal or whatever. But the Cowboys, we look at that division. Eagles will be there, but I think the Giants could be there. And, the Commanders could come back with Jaden healthy. The Cowboys with these mystery things that are going on in the first round. I won't do the Jay Glazer, like, something's going to happen. I can't tell you. All I can tell you is this. If something big does happen, don't be surprised if Jerry Jones is involved.
Well, I feel like in the war room in Dallas, it's like they all feel the same way you feel the whole night. Like, oh, crap, there he is. Right. Is something crazy going to happen?
Right.
Is he going to mortgage the entire future for this guy?
They were so difficult to piece together. You could look at team needs with Dallas. What do they need? There's also the rumblings that a George Pickens trade could happen tonight. There's been zero movement on George Pickens. Like zero. Absolutely none. Jerry always plays things a little tough when it comes to contract negotiations. Ask Dak, ask anybody, right? The George Pickens situation is one to watch tonight. Of course, James Palmer. The great thing about having James Palmer in the building is James got the greatest hair, right? And I rarely say that because I do love my hair. But it's like
great hair. Well, it's a hair party starting at 6.
Yes, hair party up there, and it's going to be a lot of fun. James will be able to dig in this with me as well. We'll really talk about it because the Cowboys could – my first-round mock will be messed up when there's some trades happening. Dallas could be involved in that.
And they're at 20, I believe. Is that where –
There's a couple of spots with Dallas of where they could look at here.
Yeah, they're at 20.
So they're at 12 as well.
Oh, that's right, because the Micah Parsons situation.
They're at 12 and they're at 20.
Last one for your mock, or just things you're hearing. One of our texters on the RamosLaw.com text line asked if the Chiefs would be interested in Kenyon Sadiq that early.
It doesn't seem like it. Now, the answer, simply put, is yes. Yes, it could. There's also the rumblings that Adam Schefter had about Kyle Pitts. Are the Chiefs going to trade something for Kyle Pitts? And then does Pitts basically replace what they would do with Kenyon Sadiq? So you'd have Travis Kelce and Kyle Pitts. That's a possibility as well. So I think that a Pitts trade, a Pickens trade, these are a couple things to monitor tonight.
All right.
And Kansas City, could Kenyon Sadiq go off the board in the top 10? Yes. I haven't felt that way in a long time. And people I talk to haven't given me a reason to feel that way.
Okay.
But it is the draft and anything can happen. So maybe, and what's funny is last year with Simmons as their first rounder, I knew that for 3 months. And I talked to one of my guys in Philadelphia, and because he's asking me hey, what's going to happen? I said, Chiefs are taking Simmons. And he goes, where'd you hear that? And I told him, he's like, you're talking to the same person.
Oh, nice.
I said, okay. And then they took Simmons. He was the only one they wanted, by the way. With Kansas City, I've never gotten that feeling that they would take Kenyon Sadiq at 9, even though it was like a fantasy football thought in January. But
of course,
for 3-4 months, I haven't thought they would take Sadiq at 9, and I haven't been given a reason to think that either.
Well, good, because we don't want them to take Kenyon Sadiq. Worst case scenario
that would stink. Hey, them trading for Kyle Pitts would be enough.
That would be a big problem, too.
The Chiefs tonight.
I like Noah Gray. They still have Noah Gray.
I know. And I get as offended as you like, Broncos country. The Chiefs catch you tonight. The Chiefs with the right picks catch you tonight.
Let's keep this conversation going. We got a chance to talk with our buddy Mike Klis a little bit earlier on in the program. He told us a couple of things. Will you be trading up or back? Let's figure out where Mike's head is at with these Broncos with their first pick next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
This wasn't how Patrick pictured himself in retirement. Instead of playing golf every day, he could barely walk because of his severe knee pain.
It hampered everything because it hurt to walk around the golf course. It hurt to swing, just pretty much hurt doing anything.
But the groundbreaking regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics changed everything for Patrick. QC Kinetics uses your body's own healing properties to help repair and restore damaged tissue in your knees, hips, back, and shoulders. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime.
The turnaround's been amazing from where I was to where I am now. I'm gone from a 15 handicap down to a 7 handicap. That's because my knees allow me to play golf like I haven't been able to play probably in 15 years.
Don't let joint pain keep you from doing what you love. Call QC Kinetics today for your complimentary consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Man, and today I might be at my weakest.
Today's your day.
My knees are shaking. Like, literally, I'm shaking. I remember going to Radio City Music Hall for my very first draft. I remember my first draft, it was Tatum Bell's year, when I was able to go out to Dove Valley.
Yeah.
They didn't have a name for it back then. It's now Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. And I remember going with Schefter and Patrick Watkins. We took his Land Rover over. And it's when I fell in love with Land Rovers. So go there with Patrick Watkins. Shout out P-Watt.
P-Watt's the best, dude.
Maybe somewhere. Dude's.
What happened to him?
He was in like Dubai last time I knew.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That dude he was always a little different.
Yeah, a little something. But anyway, and I remember seeing Adam and going there with him, and it's like he was all dressed up. Jimmy Armstrong's in a Hawaiian shirt.
Of course he is.
The Hawaiian joint.
Still wearing it right now.
Exactly, same shirt. And I remember asking Adam, like, hey, you're wearing a suit. Why are you doing that? He goes, you dress for the job you want, not the job you have. And okay. So this day means so much to me. It means a lot to me, and we'll see what everything does, and then, of course, we'll see the Broncos most likely on the board tomorrow,
and that's all right, but we'll get through tonight, see what it is. Like I said, the draft party starting at 2 over at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. A big shout-out and a thank you to Carrier Colorado for putting it all together for us. Drives in there at 2. Roundtable gets going at 4 with Stokes, Stink, Phil, and Zach. Cecil, John, Davis, and James Palmer get in there at 6, and they're taking you through every pick of the first round. And by the way, if you're going to show up, got a little fun game for you guys to play while you're down there. See our buddy Joey, who will be hanging out as well. So if you've got nothing to do and you're into it, or if you do have something to do but you don't have, 4 TVs at home because you want to watch all the games and the draft tonight, well, Sportsbook's going to get them all for you. That's the Sportsbook Bar and Grill there in Parker. All right, we talked to Mike Klis this morning, Cease, and he told us a couple of different things. One of the questions we threw at Mike would be, not will they move up, would they actually trade back back away from number 62 just to acquire more picks than the 7 that they have?
I've heard a couple things here talking to people. I've heard George Payton wouldn't mind trading back from 62 to pick up some extra picks, which would mean, if not a pick couple, 2 later in the second round, but wind up with 2 third-round picks. He's going to end up with day 2 picks. And I think the hope is to have 2 day 2 picks. And sometimes you might have to trade back a little bit to get some of that ammunition. He's also got the 2 picks high in the 4th. If you trade back from 62 and you parlay, those picks late in the 4th, you can get a couple picks in the 3rd round. So I've heard that a little bit.
All right, so possibility of trading back so that you can get a couple of picks in tomorrow night's second round. Cease, you like that play? You're going to allow somebody to come up, and George talked about we have 6 at 62. So, all right, if you trade back, that means all 6 were gone.
Yeah.
Or it was 5 or 6, and you don't like them enough to not make a move.
Well, my question is like when the Broncos picked Derek Wolfe, they could have easily done that 2 times in the first round, and they traded back 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
And they got Derek Wolfe in the second round. You could have easily taken him in the first round. Now, are they looking for value? Don't play that game.
Just fill your
George,
roster.
don't play that game. You should be thinking of adding picks to move up, not adding picks when you move back.
This is where, we talk about common sense a lot. This is where I feel like guys overthink it. You're overthinking.
Right.
Well, that stupid board. Well, the value of this plus the value of that. Get the guy you want. Get the guy that you think is going to help your team this year, or at minimum, like a special teams guy this year with a bigger ceiling down the road.
Do you trust George Payton more in the 20s and 30s in the first round, or more at 62?
62.
Yeah. Because of the Nick
That's
Bonito
where he
thing.
lives.
Exactly. He got Nick Bonito and Marvin Mims.
It's been his
Same
whole
career.
Unless we get blown away, we're going to take Bonito. Nick Bonito, 64. Holy.
I mean, dude, it's who he is. He's a scout.
Yeah.
And when you're a scout, you live in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round, dominating
And
those.
you know these guys.
Yeah.
You're not taking Saturday off like Mike Vrabel to have counseling that won't work, allegedly, or whatever I have to say. No, George Payton's about that life.
Mm-hmm.
And I love it. That's why I love him, right? I love George Payton because he's going to know, but I don't like the idea because we have this 6 in our mind. They have 6 players that they like at 62. Take them. Or move up to get the best of that 6.
And that's what I mean. One of the 6 is going to have to be, because they're not playing the game of the best 6. They're playing the game of the 6 that are available in this window
neighborhood
are the ones that we like.
Yeah, they're looking at 6 players that'll be available in their neighborhood. Well, their neighborhood isn't 70. their neighborhood should be like 40 to 62.
Yeah.
Somewhere in that range of picks. And then these 6, because, the Broncos Super 6, Secret 6, whatever you want to call them. Well, guess what? In those 6, there's a numbered system. There's number 1, and there's number 6.
That's right.
You know who I don't want out of those top 6?
Number 6.
Number 6. Can you get number 1? In that neighborhood, again, we're not talking about Jeremiah Love, okay? But who is that? Is that Jadarian Price? Is that your number 1 of the 6? Then go get him. Is it Eli Stowers? Is he 1 of 6? Go get him. Life rewards action. Life rewards boldness. That's why I always say dream big. That's why I always say be delusional. It's okay to be delusional so long as you follow it up with action. That's how you get your goals. I want this Broncos team to win a Super Bowl, and in fact, not just one. I want Bo Nix to have about 3 or 4 rings by the time he's done playing. You got some work to do.
Yeah.
He's got 0 right now. You've got some work to do.
Another question you threw at Mike Klis was about this idea of trading a guy like Riley Moss. His name's been bounced around a lot on Broncos conversations on this show, and Mike's not so sure that's the play.
He's a nickel, and Jaquan McMillan is the guy in his way. And if you get rid of Riley Moss, you better have another trade for a starting cornerback right behind him. So, and a 3rd-round draft pick is probably not going to start day 1.
Right.
Riley Moss didn't. So even Pat Surtain didn't. Technically, he did not start the very first game of his NFL career. The only time he didn't start. So no, 3rd rounder, maybe a high 2nd rounder. You get together. You say, Sean, what do you think? Greg Penner, what do you think? You talk to some other guys, but I think it would have to be a 1st rounder for Riley Moss in order to make a swap.
Anybody going to do that? Anybody answering that phone call? 1st rounder for Riley Moss? I get it. Starting cornerback, it's a key position in the NFL, but that's a big ask for a guy that there's still plenty of questions about.
Yeah, there's plenty of questions there, and if they're hanging up the phone, if the 3rd rounder's offered, because if Riley Moss, and you have a choice with Jaquan McMillan and Riley Moss after this year with their contract situation, if Riley Moss moves on in free agency and he's a starter for somebody else, you get a 3rd-round compensatory pick. But that's also in 2028. So he'd move on in 2027. You'd get the compensatory pick for the next year. I don't want to wait till 2028 for a 3rd round. I don't know if Sean Payton's going to be the coach in 2028.
But plug-and-play stuff, you have the Jadays, you have the Jaquans, you have the KADs, guys that we like. Aren't you? You're trading a now asset for a future asset, but you don't have to. Chris said you got to go and trade for the piece. I think there's one there. Chris Abrams-Drain, I trust.
I do not like what he said about Jahdae Barron either. Well, he's not a boundary corner. He's only a slot. And listen, I love Mike, so I'm, Mike speaking the truth. You just took a boundary corner at 20? Huh? Okay.
If the phone rang and someone's making the right price or offer for a Riley Moss, I'm agreeing upon that deal. If I'm George Payton.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'd be okay with a compensatory pick in a couple years because I can plug and play with Chris Abrams-Drain right now, and I don't feel like I miss much of a beat.
KAD is awesome.
Yeah.
I love Chris Abrams-Drain.
He's ready for that responsibility. All right, let's talk some more Nuggets. Let's talk Joker versus Rudy. Will Joker finally be able to get over on Rudy, who's gotten the better part of Nikola in the first couple games? We'll tackle that question next.
Avs playoffs. Nuggets playoffs. It's beautiful. It's brutal. The ups, the downs. We're here to help you through it because we get it. We're just like you. You're going to yell at your TV. You're going to text your group chat in all caps. You're going to have opinions. Well, guess what? So do we. Lots of them.
All drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Draft season is full of surprises, unexpected picks, shocking trades, total chaos. But when it comes to your facility's electrical systems, surprises are a hard no. For over 40 years, Piper Electric has powered complex commercial and industrial projects, from large-scale distribution to fire alarms and preventative maintenance. Their licensed electricians reduce downtime and keep projects on track. Got a project coming up? Make the smart pick. Include Piper Electric in your bid process. Visit piperelectric.com.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
How about 60 seconds that'll make you actually feel good for a change? Hey, Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. You've heard me talk about the best free meal in Denver. And I had some listeners that had heard me talk about how I used to love to make brisket, but with outrageous beef prices, we just couldn't afford to do it anymore. We can't afford to feed that many people. Well, a guy, Barbecue Bob, showed up to one of our first and third Thursdays with a couple $1,000s of brisket so he could just help people. We're going to make free brisket here coming up in the next couple months for our best free meal in Denver. And then another guy, Fred, who runs the Ace Hardwares over on Gartrell Road and Arapahoe Crossing. He said, from now on, all your fuel you need for that barbecue is on me. And another guy, Bobby Hancock from IHOP. He fed our volunteers and gave thousands of dollars worth of gift certificates to our people that take advantage of the best free meal in Denver. If you want to help, you can. Just spread the word. It's the best free meal in Denver every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. And if you have any questions, just call us at 303-LAW-4040.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is court. C-O-U-R-T. Text court to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's court to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
We are going to talk a little nubs, talk about Rudy versus Joker. We got to remind you, what are we at? About 43 minutes from the party getting started? Looking for somewhere to be? Perhaps you're just done with work for the day. You're sick of that place. We get it. 2 p.m., party starting. Draft party live from the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. It's brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. Starts at 2. The drive will be in there at 4. A couple special guest alerts going to show up, Stoke and Stink, for some roundtable action. Then at 6, Cecil Lammy, John Davis, and James Palmer are going to take you through every pick of the first round, get you through all the crazy trade scenarios, figure out who in the AFC is trying to close that gap on the Broncos. Big party tonight at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Come say hi and hang with the crew. All right, Cecil, we know the Nuggets are in action tonight as well. It is a busy, busy day today in the Mile High City. Rockies are playing now. Draft starting this evening. The Nuggets will tip off at 7:30, and the Avs will drop the puck just a half an hour or about 40 minutes or so after that. So it's a busy, busy sports night, and we're fired up for that. Nikola Jokic has, been Nikola Jokic, but there are a couple of those things that we talked about where he has to be better. Obviously, take that shot. He said he should have with the Christian pass. Rudy Gobert has actually been pretty good, and God, do I hate saying that out loud in front of a microphone. He was 8 for 9 with 17 points in game 1. Really, really solid. Always going to give you double-digit rebounds. And then in game 2, well, he was reliable on the offensive end again.
Sure.
And better on the defensive end in that second matchup against Nikola Jokic.
We're seeing the best Rudy Gobert has ever looked against Nikola Jokic.
You're 100% right. And it's like, what the hell?
And I hate it.
How did he get better while Nikola stayed the same?
Well, and let's talk
never
about
works like that.
Assumptions. I assumed going into this series, Joker's going to work him because Joker always works him, and I was wrong.
Dude, going up against the Timberwolves, Joker averages, just in the last couple seasons when Rudy's been around, 32 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 9.5 assists.
What?
Where's those 30 points?
Right.
And maybe that's a lack of aggression. We talked about game 2, the hot start, and Joker, facilitating rather than dominating.
Right.
And what did that do to his psyche? But it's just be more aggressive. If they're going to let Rudy challenge you one-on-one, eat him up. Every single time it's one-on-one. He's been hesitant to do that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It has to happen. For the Nuggets to win this game and to win the series in confident fashion, we need to see Joker dominating Gobert as he normally does. So what's the difference? What's changed? With Gobert, now he's built confidence in 2 games. This is Gobert changing the narrative. And maybe it only takes 2 games. Maybe it was just 2 games and sun shines on a dog's ass every now and again. And then guess what? He's back to being dominated by Joker in games 3, 4, and 5. And the Nuggets win, and we're saying, yay. But what's the chances of that happening now that you've let this thing go 2 games where Gobert is getting the best of Joker? You got to stop it. You've got to end it. You've got to do that tonight.
I think Nikola will. David Adelman talked about the battle between 2 greats in Jokic and Gobert.
He's a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year for a reason. So he contested well. I also really believe that there's a lot of the shots that Joker missed are shots that he makes most of the time and has in the past, whether it's Gobert or any other great defender in our league. So we have a ton of respect for Rudy and what he does. It's my job to put Nikola in different spots in the court. I thought he got it in tight spots, on the post. He had good looks from 3. And I believe those shots will go down if we continue to do what we do, knowing that we have a ton of respect for what Rudy can do as a defender.
And look, that part of it I do understand. You do have to respect Rudy. He said he's a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. His defensive skill is undeniable.
Right.
And maybe DA's doing this behind closed doors. He's not the guy that's going to call people out publicly. But I would imagine, and man, if he's not, then this is a bigger problem. But I'm sure he's doing it. You're telling Nikola, you're pulling Nikola away from the rest of the group, and you're going, hey, man, I know you want to play the right brand of basketball, but when it's crunch time or when you can feel the momentum being taken away by Minnesota, I need you to want the basketball. I need you to call for the basketball and demand it, where you back up, you put the target up, and you tell everybody else to get the hell out of the way. I'm going to go one-on-one. And then if the double team comes, you rely on the rest of your teammates to cut off ball and do the right things that you do. But I would assume and basically know with 100% certainty that conversation's happened between DA and Joker.
Well, and I hope the conversation comes to fruition then, because what you're mentioning is exactly what the plan should be. Wear him out with your offense. Rudy Gobert is really great defensively, and that's not untrue. Unless he's facing Joker, who's going ham offensively, make him work for it. If he's working and Joker's unstoppable because he's dominating from wherever he's at on the court, then Gobert's defensive effort is automatically, by its very nature, going to suffer because Joker can go ham. Joker can go unstoppable. Joker on offense can flip a switch and be the most dominant player on the court at any time.
Yep.
He needs to flip that switch, and we need to see that. It's critical that he does that. In fact, I can easily say with confidence, if Joker doesn't turn it on like that to really work Gobert defensively, where Gobert's just having to try to keep up with this guy who's scoring in bunches, Nuggets probably won't come out on top tonight. It's not the night or the time or the series for Joker to have, and he does this with triple doubles, by the way. And I'm not saying he needs a monster triple double like 20 rebounds or whatever, but it's time for him to take over. The facilitating is nice, but I don't need you dishing to Christian underneath that gets bobbled and foul when you could easily take that floater over Ant as he's jumping. I need Joker to have that emphasis like, screw it, I'm doing everything.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of like that. Don't mind that at all.
I mean, we can almost go with the two superstars on these cities' teams. We're talking about Nikola and McKinnon.
Yeah.
Now, McKinnon's got the 2-0 lead, so you can't really, I mean, I guess we can't nitpick that he hasn't found himself on the score sheet, but you go, hey, you two dudes step up, the series is over like that.
Oh,
because the talent discrepancy is so obvious. You just need your big dogs to eat.
Right. And they need the big dog to eat tonight for Joker. And I could say with full confidence that Nathan McKinnon maybe doesn't eat the rest of the series with the Kings. They could still win in 4 or 5.
Of course, yeah.
Joker has to eat. He has to. It's a must, or else Minnesota's winning this series.
Yeah, or minimum it's going to like a 7th game, and you want to be in another 7 game with the Minnesota Timberwolves with the recent history we just experienced a couple years ago?
Yeah.
I don't.
Have it in your barn where they can beat you
exactly
again?
Where it would be. Yeah, big night for Nikola Jokic. Let's step up tonight, Joker. It's your team. This is your city. Show us that you are aware. All right, want to get into another conversation about these Colorado Avalanche, sort of the same deal. I want to hear from Jared Bednar, how he's feeling about goaltending, and we'll do it next.
Colorado comes in knowing exactly what this matchup demands. Patience, precision, and a willingness to fight through LA's defensive dragnet. The Avs have generated chances, but the Kings have been committed to slowing the game to their pace. Incredible! Can special teams swing momentum on the road? Will the goaltending stay elite? Game 3 is where the series tilts. It's where the road team can steal control, or a home team can seize momentum. What a save! Avalanche Kings, Game 3 in LA. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. way. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
If you love distinctive, unique designer jewelry that doesn't look like everybody else, you have to experience Lika Bahar. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Michelle Williams, inviting you to the Lika Bahar Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, April 24th and 25th at Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
Designer Lika Bahar will be here in person to share with you all her latest creations direct from our Manhattan design studios.
Lika Bahar's pieces are crafted by hand using age-old jewelry making techniques from ancient Greek and Byzantine times. You're going to love it.
Come discover Lika Bahar's burnished sterling and 24-karat gold collection. It's wearable art that starts at just $450.
The Lika Bahar Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, April 24th and 25th at Williams Jewelers.
For yourself or the one you love, we'll see you there.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Cecil Lammy here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time to open your windows and wait a second, what? Windows won't open? They leak? They're cracked? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Box with its triple double crunch wrap. Just don't let the Lux go to your head. Limited time only while supplies last. Price and participation varies. Specialty beverages excluded. Tax extra.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, got to talk some Avs. Want to hear from a couple of the guys, including, of course, Jared Bednar. And I want to start with Devon Toews. Since we've talked about it, you know where I'm at. I want to see my Avs team return to form. Now, win the series, return to form, we'll be all right with that. But I'd like to see a little life out of these Colorado Avalanche before it's all said and done. And you and I are feeling good that tonight may be that evening. Devon Toews, the Taser, one of the better defensemen across the NHL, was talking about where they are in this series so far against the Los Angeles Kings. And we've heard it from Manson. Now it sounds like we're going to hear it from Toews about, there is a little bit of an offensive struggle going on.
No, I think we just play our game. Some teams make it more difficult for us to be part of the offense, and some teams it's easier if we're able to break out easier. But we've done a pretty good job on the breakout so far. It's just it's tough sledding out there a little bit, just trying to create offense. And we're doing a great job defending and limiting their chances, and hopefully we can continue to create more and put a few more in the back of the net.
All right, so he's talking about breakout chances and things. Those have definitely been limited.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, you can, even me, I can go, I understand that part of it. It's so clogged, literally clogged up, that there's just not opportunities.
By design.
By design. And I'm not upset about that. I'm upset about what we've talked about with the lack of power play. The 3 top dogs there not performing at the rate that they want to, I want them to, and just them getting back to themselves. I saw it in game 2. The first 10 minutes, they were who they can be, and then catered or fell back into the pattern that the Kings want them to be. So the breakouts that Taze is talking about, I'll even accept that. I know that's not going to be open and present for the Avs to take advantage of a lot against these Kings series. I'm just talking about being better at the blue line, firing shots, more traffic in front of the net, win the physical battle in front of the net, not the dumb games that they want to play behind it.
Right.
Win in front. And this could be it already could be a very easy series. You can simplify it even more.
Yeah, and you could emphasize how much more dominant you are, how much far superior you are. And you can do that with a little bit more speed and with more shots that go in. And I know there were more post shots in game 2, and those are as frustrating as you get because you set up, you make the play, you have the puck handling, you have the puck movement, and then Nazem Kadri bounces one off the post. Like, that's very frustrating because you're waiting for key moments where you can take those shots and you can take those chances. And then to be that close where it rings off the post and we're all frustrated because that sound, I think maybe it's just a goalpost sound, right? Because field goals are field goals. But in hockey, it's more critical.
Yeah.
And, game-winning field goal notwithstanding. But it's like, can you get more of those to go in? Because if you do, we know that the shot creation can be there. It needs to be there, and those shots need to go in tonight.
Yeah, the field goal is the boing. The post is, especially when it's your player hitting the post, that's a centimeter to the left and a goal. A centimeter to the right and a goal. So it feels like it hurts a little bit more. And we've had 5 posts so far in the first 2 games? And guys like Kale, Marty had the one, remember, on the 3-on-1 that got broke up. It ends up back at Marty, but still hits the post there, crossbar sort of post area there. Just return to form, man. Again, I know hockey guys like, well, you can't just shoot every single puck. Why? Why not right now? Why not right now when the only formula is to beat Anton Forsberg,
right?
And you can break these fools. Shoot as many pucks as you can. Pepper this dude. Like I said, pepper pucks, physical in front of the net, and find a way to have success on the power play with Marty, with Nate, and with Nas.
Who's been the best player in 2 games?
Anton Forsberg.
How do you break a hot goaltender?
Shoot the hell out of the puck.
Exactly. I mean, the math is there. I don't care if hockey guy doesn't like math or whatever. Like, the math is simply there. Goaltender standing on his head. You're running into a hot goaltender. He's the best player in this series after 2 games. Break him. You're not going to break him with passing and losing the puck. Losing the puck handling. Like, that's not how you break him. You break him with shots. You break him with movement in front. Can you shield a little bit better in front of the net? Can you get him where he's not seeing it as cleanly as he needs to? And you can fire some shots. You can get some of those wristers going. Give me a slap shot or 2, right? There's ways to attack Forsberg. And, yeah, he's been standing on his head. Make him stop. Make him stop by giving him multiple looks that he can't see, and looks from all over the ice.
Interesting statement from Coach Bednar here. He was asked about adjustments, playoff adjustments. Here's what he said.
Whatever you consider an adjustment, everyone could be different, like minor things that you change, that you recognize, that you feel like you can take advantage of, that you feel like you need to improve on. I mean, if those are adjustments, you're making them 82 games a year. I always got a kick out of it. It's the winning coach always made the best adjustments. The losing coach didn't make any adjustments. I talked to other coaches. I've talked to Pete DeBoer, who's beat us a couple of years in a row, and we all laugh about it. Like, you're going to go play your game to the best of your ability. You're going to notice things in games that you're going to try and take advantage of, and vice versa on the defensive side of things. But we know how they're playing. They know how we're playing. There's no secrets nowadays.
All right, so he's kind of talking about adjustments being overrated or put too much emphasis on. It's kind of how I would say. I don't want to say overrated because that's what the game in the game is. There's the game, and then there's the game in the game where you're making these adjustments on the fly as to what you're seeing. That to me is that's a little bit of like, you guys wouldn't understand.
There's a little bit of that, and there's also the way I read that, because I hate the you guys wouldn't understand approach.
Oh, I do too, but that's the vibe I got.
I hope Bedsy isn't doing that. What I thought he was doing was merely this. Don't want to say, we're making adjustments, we got to adjust, and then you win 2-1, and then it goes, you said you were making adjustments, and it was 2-1.
Look the same.
So Bedsy...
You're talking about me.
Kind of protecting himself, protecting his team, if the adjustments that they are making, maybe even some smaller adjustments, and that's where you get you don't know any better. That's where you get that sort of vibe from, because he's like, well, adjustments, he's playing semantics. Adjustments to some are not adjustments to others, because you might be doing something small. Coach, got it. We love you. Thank you. Make the adjustments. Fire more shots in the net. Break these fools. 4-1 tonight. That's my call.
4-1.
2 of them in the first period.
Get it done. Last one from Bedsy, what he expects from his goaltenders.
If our team's playing like crap, they're supposed to stop all the shots that they're supposed to stop and pick up a few that, pick up a couple extras and do their best. We could have a goalie give up 6 goals, and I might think it's a good, solid performance. Their team in front of them was no good, right? So, I kind of separate those guys. At times I group them in, but at other times I separate them. If we're not giving up a lot of dangerous scoring chances and they're only seeing one every 10 minutes, I expect them to save them, That's the kind of mentality I want them to have.
All right, so goaltender, save our bacon when we suck, but you don't get all the credit if they're good in front of you.
Right, exactly.
I guess that's what you sign up for when you got G next to your name as goalie.
Yeah.
I got to show you this tweet. I'll read some of the signs, but you see this?
Yeah.
You see all the signs? This is from Ball Arena Game 2.
Okay.
And I didn't realize, or I guess I didn't come across my radar or timeline until yesterday. But whoever did this, A1 fan, MVP type of fan. So remember Kempe's going at Kale, and him and Gabe have the back and forth, and we know what it's been. Someone put for warm-ups, so when the Kings would come to skate for warm-ups, all these signs in the same font, and it's all signs for Kempe, and it reads stuff like, Kempe, built for scrums, not scraps. Kempe, he purchased the fake tough guy starter kit.
Okay.
Kempe juice expires at puck drop. All these signs.
Wow.
Kempe, built for highlights, not history. Woo. Kempe, $10.6 million for cardio is insane, bro. These signs
so awesome.
were all up for when the Kings would come out to take the ice, and then I'm seeing this on Twitter from @BarDown. They then show him, and he's acknowledging all the signs.
Yeah.
And I hate that he's got a little grin. I'm like, damn it, he's doing it the right way. I wanted him to be upset about it.
Yeah.
But he's kind of getting a kick out of it.
Yeah, I think he should get a kick out of it, because dog's going to bark and haters going to hate.
Yeah.
And Kempe, we hate you. So,
dude, built for highlights, not history is so good.
Everything. What? $10 million for cardio?
$10.6 million for cardio is insane.
I love that.
Whoever did that, we owe you a drink or something, because that is absolutely awesome. All right, Cecil, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a bow on it for the drive. We'll tell you where they're going to be, where Cecil is hanging out tonight for the draft, and put some finishing touches on our playoff previews and what we think the first round of the NFL draft will look like coming up next.
Game 3 in Minneapolis. Series tied, and everything tightens now. Can Denver walk into a hostile building and finally crack the Wolves' length and physicality? Can Jamal Murray find that road game edge that flips momentum? Can Nikola Jokic control the pace before Minnesota turns it into a street fight? And can the Nuggets' depth deliver the kind of minutes that swing a playoff game? On the other side, can the Wolves keep defending at this level? Can Anthony Edwards carry the load without wearing down? And can Minnesota keep Denver out of rhythm for 48 more minutes? Nuggets, Wolves, Game 3. And the answers tonight could reshape the entire series. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Progressive's Home Quote Explorer helps you easily find and buy the right coverage for you. It's everything you've always wanted. Well, as far as a website that lets you shop, quote, and buy insurance in one place. But hey, maybe that is everything you've always wanted. Yeah, people have different types of dreams. And if all you've ever been searching for is a website that helps you choose home insurance rates and coverage, boy, do we have great news about Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with our best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet stays sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same price, locked in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get Disney, Hulu Bundle, Peacock Premium included on us. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
This is Terry Wickstrom. I want to tell you about a great new partner to Terry Wickstrom Outdoors, Mad River Mortgage, your reverse mortgage specialist. If you want to secure your rest of life housing, maybe come up with some extra cash, or have a line of credit available to supplement your senior lifestyle, call my friend Mike Rabin at 303-396-2804 and ask about an FHA-insured home equity conversion mortgage, or go to madrivermortgage.com, NMLS 1504779.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, Dustin Lynch, who was out at Red Rocks last night,
Our boy Kevin Kistner was out there. How was the show, Kev?
Great as always.
Wind died down. Everything was cool. Nice and chill.
Hardly any wind.
Oh, damn.
Little cold.
Yeah.
Little temperature drop, but great show as always. Dustin threw out the first pitch of the Rockies game.
I saw that.
You know, the guy was he loves Colorado, so he's always here.
Saw it was Kyle Freeland catching him for the first pitch.
Yeah.
Came out there with the sleeveless shirt, doing his thing in his boots.
Yep.
Dustin Lynch is good. I got offered
Rockies
to go,
could use him today.
but I decided to sleep instead. Yeah, rough start for the Rocks. They're already down 2-1. Ryan Feltner getting banged up a little bit. See if they can get the rubber match here. But they got their 10th win last night. They're 10-15. They didn't get their 10th win in 2025 until they were 10-50. That's the craziest stat I think we're ever going to share on this show.
Yeah, that's amazing.
They went from 10-50 to 10-15 in 1 year. And y'all think that they're not doing anything different.
Right.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah, tell me you haven't watched the Rockies without telling me you haven't watched the Rockies.
Right. Those are the same people that just regurgitate the opinion of others as if it were their own. Oh, look, they just did your dance again. A little Hunter Goodman double dance right there. Nice work right there from the boys. All right, we'll give you an update if anything crazy goes on there with those Rocks, but it's all about 2 playoff games and the NFL draft, if we're going to get anything from that this evening. Cecil, what would you say your percentage is that there's a trade tonight for the Broncos? Not just a trade in the draft, but like for the Broncos.
For the Broncos? Now, does this include after the first round is over?
No.
Oh,
just
okay.
the first round.
Oh, 1%.
Okay.
0.5%.
Wow, what would it be after then? Now I'm intrigued.
After it would be probably 25%.
Like immediately after or before, things get going tomorrow?
Before
afternoon?
things get going tomorrow.
Okay.
Like by the time we're on the air tomorrow, will the Broncos still have the 62nd pick? I would say there is a, 25% chance that's not the case. Up or down. Maybe up for Eli Stowers. So, it's a conversation. It's interesting. It's something that we have to watch for and monitor. I do not believe I can speak English. I do not believe George Payton is going to sit on his hands. Something's coming. Not for tonight, most likely 1%, 0.5%.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
We landed on the moon, Kev. So I think there's something coming for the Broncos. It just won't be tonight.
Okay. And that something, as Mike told earlier, could be also moving back just to acquire a few more picks. I'm excited for tonight. We'll see what happens. Again, my eyes are on the 2 Chiefs picks, what the Raiders do, and what the Chargers ultimately end up doing here in round 1. And also, not just because Vrabel's a sleazeball, but because they are a part of the conversation now. I'm intrigued to see what the Patriots do at number 31 there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The Patriots at 31 could take somebody off of the Broncos' radar, and that's Max Iannaccio, the offensive tackle from Arizona State. That's a possibility for them there. You see some mock drafts that have Iannaccio there for the Patriots. I did not put him there for them because I wanted the talking point of, okay, where is a tackle in this conversation for the Broncos? Guard, yes. People don't often talk about the tackle situation, but perhaps that's one they would consider if the Patriots weren't to grab someone like Iannaccio in the first round.
Just as kind of bring the conversation to air, how pissed is Roger Goodell today that the story around the NFL is Vrabel and Diana Rossini sexing it up?
This is the worst possible scenario for the NFL that they could have from a PR standpoint because Fernando Mendoza is not at the draft. And
by the way, I told you guys this. I hadn't said it on air. The NFL recruited Peyton Manning to call Fernando Mendoza and convince him to go to Pittsburgh and be at the draft tonight. And Fernando still said no.
To Peyton Manning.
Now, Fernando's mother has a disease. She's not very mobile. And so he's choosing to be with her and the family.
Then I think we all should be on Fernando Mendoza's side.
You know who gets to choose? Fernando Mendoza.
Exactly. NFL, this is their big night. This is a night, and yes, it's a draft that's defensive heavy, Ohio State heavy, that's for sure. This is a draft that may not be that interesting to a lot of folks because it's not fantasy football. There's going to be 4 wide receivers. There's going to be 1 running back. There's going to be 1 tight end and 1 quarterback. So 7? Is that right? 7 players?
7, yep.
So 7 players out of 32 picks. The rest fantasy players or the more casual fan, Sonny Styles, I could make the argument, is the best player in this draft. Easily, I could make that argument. A lot of fans aren't going to care. And it's the draft. It's grown so much. You know, have we seen the best of the draft? Yeah, maybe. I think last year it kind of jumped the shark. Mel Kiper losing his mind about Shedeur Sanders didn't help. But the draft last year was kind of like, okay, what is this? What is this about? This year, it's not a class that's as sexy, although I always fight back to say the people that say it's a bad draft. It's not a bad draft. It's just a meh draft, and a lot of the top players are defensive players, which aren't really going to move the needle for people out there. A lot of the top players are offensive linemen. Kev, I think you shared it with us in the group DMs of like there's going to be a run on offensive linemen. Starting in this draft, where does that start? Where does it end? That's something we're all waiting to find out.
Yeah, I'm fired up for tomorrow. I'm fired up for just trades, things that might go down tonight, and honestly, you're my bro, and I know how much it means to you, so I'm excited for you.
Thank you.
Just to get you through this, your radio marathon that you're going to do today, and maybe some tea at the end of the night, so you don't sound like this tomorrow.
Some throat coat tea?
Yeah, maybe a little something like that.
Good idea. I'll put it in my backpack.
Get that thing going. All right, before we get to Nuggets and Avs, what they have, by the way, Rocks are coming alive here, taking the lead back from those Padres in the rubber match.
And AG, it's on our website right now, DenverSports.com. AG has been downgraded and may not play.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That is not good at all.
That's not the news you wanted to hear.
No. No, it's not the news that you want to hear, but it's also the it sounds like what we said earlier, worst case scenario, can you avoid it? They're having those same sort of conversations, and there's only one way to avoid it, which means he doesn't play basketball. Can the Denver Nuggets beat the Minnesota Timberwolves in Minnesota without Payton Watson or Aaron Gordon?
No.
I don't think so either.
No, I don't think so.
God, that sucks.
I know. I would love to be wrong. I'd love for them to clown hammer the Timberwolves, and we could say, take that.
You know what? It feels like a no. Let's see how personal they did take the Jaden McDaniels stuff.
Okay.
Because it's still an uphill battle, and I do not feel good about it if Aaron Gordon cannot play. But I don't want to completely just write them off because this is what the Nuggets do. This is who they are. When they show up fully healthy and you're like, ooh, they're going to boat race the Memphis Grizzlies, and then we're in a clutch game with the Memphis Grizzlies.
Right.
And then you go, ooh, they only got 7 players going to Utah, and then they boat race Utah, one of the hardest places to win in the whole NBA. So this is just this Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, Denver Nuggets ride that we've been on for 10 years.
Okay. Get ready for more roller coaster ride then.
Yeah.
The Avs should win. Feel really good about them winning. The Nuggets, I don't feel good about them at all winning. And I'm the guy that said 5. So they lose tonight. Obviously, I'm wrong because they won't be able to win in a gentleman's sweep. It stinks. It sucks, but that's where they're at right now. You have to be where your feet are at. And where are the Nuggets right now? Banged up, getting called out, and looking soft with their response. Their talk has been soft. Oh, hey, people just talk. All right. If you're going to have that soft nonsense, take the high road thing, you better win.
High road. So lame. Who wants to take the high road? I get people do, but it's just like...
You would take the high road in a professional standing. Like
if I was told to.
In a boss type situation.
There's several things that I've presented to Amanda of what I want to do that's not the high road.
Yeah.
And she says no, and I have to do it because she's in charge.
Right.
But if she gave me free will, I would never take the high road. Ever. And I'd be at people's necks in this city.
It would be so great to see that interaction on social networking because people would back down to you.
I don't really like, what does T.I. say? You put it on the internet, I'll pull up. I'm more of that.
I like that. That's a good pull, man.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
That's more of where I would like to be, but I can't all the time. All right, yeah, man, we got to keep an eye on Aaron Gordon. If that's the case, I'm pretty nervous about what tonight could or could not be for the Denver Nuggets. The other side of this, the Colorado Avalanche, it's so weird, the 180 that we have. I know it hasn't looked great. I have zero concern about the Kings tonight at their barn.
And we've said it all day. I think this is the night that the floodgates open. I think they cracked the code that is Anton Forsberg tonight, and they just don't have the horses on that other side to hang with the Colorado Avalanche. I feel so good about the Avalanche. I'm absolutely terrified about what could happen to the Nuggets tonight.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best way to feel, right? When we look at the situation for both of these teams, you feel really great about what the Avs are, who they are. What you have with the Denver Nuggets is an identity problem. Who are they? Joker takes over, Joker dominates. What about when he's facilitating and passing to Christian when he shouldn't? What's that? Why? Why do you do that? I feel like the guy when Ron Burgundy cussed on
Why'd you say
Anchorman.
that?
Why'd you say that? Joker, why'd you do that? Why'd you pass that? Stop, you poop mouth. Don't pass it. Don't. No, Joker, take over.
I really think it's Jamal Murray. He's going to go after him. I would love to see Jonas Valanciunas get his 3 minutes and have 5 fouls in those 3 minutes. He does that normally. Now get your money's worth.
I'm going to have a demand, and it may be outlandish. So if it is, please correct me.
I
I want
your
70
demands.
points between two players.
Joker and Jamal?
Yeah. 30 plus for both.
Very possible.
Okay, I'll soft sell it. 60. I need 60 points between two players.
Definitely doable.
Okay, done. Make it happen. You do that, you'll win.
What about turnovers?
But see, if Joker's taking over, because he gets into facilitator mode and then he tries those three-quarter court passes, that's where he gets in trouble, losing his handles.
Well, the three-quarter court passes, there's a free safety now. Every team knows that that's coming.
Yeah, right. Nobody's shocked by that. Joker could make those amazing throws. There's a center fielder back there.
Yeah.
Since we're watching baseball. I would say this, 60 points between the two plus and 6 turnovers or less. I feel that's fair.
Yeah.
Between two players.
Jamal's going to take care of his business.
That's Jamal and Joker.
Yeah.
6 turnovers or less, 60 points or more between those two.
All right.
That feels fair.
Yeah, I think they can accomplish that. Like I said, I'm real nervous about the Nuggets. If I got to make an official pick, I'm going to pick the Nuggets to lose tonight. And if Aaron Gordon's not there, it's 100% that the Nuggets lose tonight. Can they fight? Can they keep it close? Yes, I believe that they can. But without Aaron Gordon, man, you are in a very, very tough spot. Because despite what Jaden McDaniel said, he's just stupid. They have good defenders. Christian and Aaron are good defenders. You don't have one of them, you're in a real bad situation with Anthony Edwards, with Naz Reid, these guys that you can throw at the Denver Nuggets. They'll get theirs this evening.
Mile high moment?
My mile high moment for the Avalanche is that Marty and McKinnon score goals tonight.
Nice.
Both of them find the score sheet. And we feel
Kev's
better
moving.
about
We
that.
got to get his mile high moment before we bail.
I took yours, Kev.
That was mine.
And the Denver Nuggets.
Every time? Every time.
Every time.
I'm going to go.
He's consistent. I'll give him that.
Jamal has 34 and makes at least 4 threes. But I don't know that they win.
Okay.
How about you?
Mile high moment. Joker has a 40 burger tonight. Because he needs to.
Does that mean they win?
I'm not saying that. I had him in 5, so I got him winning. I had him in 5. I got him winning.
Right?
Yep.
All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Let's get out of the way. Let's start the party over at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Zach By, Philip Lindsay, they're the drive, and they take over right now.
I appreciate that, Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy handing off the baton to us on a massive, gargantuan day in Denver sports.
Understatement, Z. I mean, my head's spinning right now. All right, we got to get ready for the draft. And if the Denver Broncos are going to move up maybe today and draft somebody, maybe they don't. All right, now if you're not watching the draft, now you're watching the Denver Nuggets go at it. All right, that's at 7:30. At 8 o'clock, all right, 8 o'clock comes rolling in, and now you have the Colorado Avalanche. Like, there's so much going on, man. And it's like, damn, why are they doing this to us? Why do we deserve this? I know it's a blessing, but it's also a curse.
Yeah, it's a little bit of both, and there's really like no place you would rather be than Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker because there's TVs
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokely and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
When you've been serving Colorado as long as I have, you see a lot of new law firms come and go. Many of them aren't even from here. They don't know Colorado law the way we do. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. For 47 years, we've been fighting and winning for Coloradans. This is our home. We care about our community, and we care about the safety of every resident who lives here. So if you've been injured and need real Colorado experience on your side, call the Wilhite Law Firm, 303 Good Law. The Wilhite Law Firm. Experience you can trust, results you can count on.
The cost of living isn't just high, it's exhausting. If you've been leaning on credit cards lately just to cover the basics like groceries, gas, and utility bills, you're essentially paying a survival tax of 20% interest or more. Why keep handing your hard-earned paycheck to the big banks when you could keep it for your family? My friends at American Financing have a better way. They're helping homeowners tap into their equity to pay off high-interest debt with mortgage rates currently in the 5s. On average, American Financing is saving their customers $800 a month, nearly $10,000 a year back in your pocket. It's not just a loan, it's a total financial reset. It takes just 10 minutes to find out what you could save. No upfront fees and no obligation to talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant. Here's the kicker. Start today and you could even delay 2 mortgage payments. American Financing, America's home for home loans. Call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is ICE. ICE. Text ICE to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's ICE to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's the Fan Draft Party, powered by Carrier Colorado. Live from the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker, here's Zach By and Philip Lindsay.
Off and rolling. I'm so glad we got to do that. I was going to do that if you didn't do that, because it's an awesome way to intro a show.
It is.
Even if it's not our show, still kind of our show. We're, got the drive ready to take over. But yeah, I'm glad you did the off and roll.
I'm always jealous when he says it. I'm like, dang it, I want to say that.
I'm jealous when he does it a little bit out of rhythm, because I'm like, ZB, I got the one rhythm, and I was expecting you to say it this way, and you said it a different way. Why did you do that?
We are experiencing a few technical difficulties. We'll be right back at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker sooner rather than later. The guys are still kicking it, hanging out. Draft party will be there and everything. We just got to make sure we're up and running. So Cecil and I will do a little overtime here, a little extra on the show. The guys are going to be partying for the draft, everything going on with the draft. A quick update on the Rocks. They are up 5-2.
Right.
And they've already pulled Ryan Feltman. He got about an inning and a half there.
Yeah.
Maybe got to the second, and they're already on to Agnos. So not his day. Pull the plug and see what the bullpen can do for it. Again, this is what they're built for.
Right.
They're doing.
Right. They got the long reliever, and the thing is, with 5, we're at the top of the third. We got 5 runs already.
Yeah.
I like
Remember
the way
Kevin
the
was calling
bats
for runs yesterday.
Yeah, Kev was calling for those runs, so those bats are hotter right now. So you love to see it from the Rockies, as we'll watch to see what they can do against the Padres in this game.
As far as the Nugs and Avs go, we can continue that conversation.
Right.
We didn't even get to this, I guess, on our show. We talked about Payton Watson. Here is what David Adelman said about Payton Watson and his injury.
He worked out today. Wasn't part of our, basically a fake practice. But yeah, he got treatment, worked out with our coaches. It's kind of day by day with Pate, hoping to get him back in the series.
Now, he says that at the end, which I think is interesting. We're hoping to get him back in the series.
We've said this about DA. He's hoping at the end of the week for about the last 5 weeks.
It's one more week. One more week. End of the week. What week, Coach?
There's some video out on social media that you can see this, his
Payton's out there.
post-practice run.
Right.
It's very limited. They're being precautionary.
Yeah.
All the right I don't know if it's the right reasons. All the reasons that they're doing this.
Sure.
But I don't know that I've heard Adams say that. I'd have to go back and kind of scour the memory a little bit of we're hopeful to get him back. He says in this series.
Right.
The series, it could go to next weekend.
Yeah.
But so we're talking about, what day is it? It's Thursday. So 9 more days without Payton Watson at the maximum.
Okay, so because he said
according
this,
to DA, that's just what DA said.
Because DA said this for likely the first time, because he puts it in this series. Very important. Very important. In this series. I'm going to ask you, why did he say that? Why'd y'all say that? I know why he said it, or at least I have a theory.
Pressure on Payton.
Would you like to hear my theory? Dante doesn't know where my theme music is, or else we'd play my conspiracy theory tinfoil hat theme music.
Let's see how
right?
good Dante is.
Oh,
nice. Dante.
Yes. I should never question Dante.
The power
ever.
of the stash.
Jordan Tyson, best wide receiver in this draft, Dante. Best receiver in this draft, Dante. My theory about it is merely this. He's putting pressure on Payton's camp. Because if you say, we're hopeful to be back in this series, and then perhaps if you even clear him at the end of this series, and he says no, or you put it in his court and he says no, I'm not quite ready, I had a little thing, and you're putting pressure on the Payton Watson camp, which may or may not be encouraging him to not play for the Nuggets again.
You're right. I like that theory.
That statement has only one reason. There's only one reason to say that.
I told you what I would do if he is actually cleared and he is healthy enough to play. Now, the video that we saw today is just him playing. You got to get to 3-on-3 and then 5v5, and you got to do that a couple of days in a row without setbacks before those doctors will clear you.
Right.
But if he's on this step today, tomorrow's 3-on-3. Well, yeah, they're going to stay in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is 3-on-3.
Mm-hmm.
You would then get back to Denver, and he'd get his first 5-on-5 run ahead of Game 5. And then if there's a setback, you sit him out. If not, he's made available, listed as probable or questionable with a minute restriction.
And before Game 5, what's the record?
Before what?
Are we at 2-2?
Oh, right.
Are we at
3-1? Best case scenario.
3-1 for the good guys or 3-1 for the bad guys?
Well, best case scenario would be us. All right, we are fired up for Nugs, for Abs. It's going to be a beautiful Friday on this station tomorrow, but we can't get there until we get through the draft and 2 playoff games this evening. We're going to get back out to the sportsbook. The guys are back up and rolling. So, quick timeout, and we're back to ZB and Phil on the drive coming up next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m.